Okay, we are back. This time with more Ace to the Investigations Collection, where we are basically at the end of the second case. We started last stream at near the end of or about the halfway point of the first case, and then we made our way all the way to near the end of the second case. So assuming that we get around the same amount of time that we will, which at this point looks like we will have around the same amount of time, we could very well get to there. But the way these cases usually work is they're gonna be like long and short. Some cases can go up to 9 hours. Some cases can only be like 3 or 4 hours. So we're back with more of this. So we'll finish up the second case, and then we're gonna go and hopefully go on to the third case. See what happens there. See what else we can go and do. Obviously, let me just make sure everything's working first. Just updating the thing real quick. Obviously, this is going to be the continuation of Ace Attorney Investigation Collection. The first game was Edgeworth. We're going to probably get into the third case. Obviously, this is fully... I'm going to try and do all the voices as I've been doing, like I did with the previous games. I'm also fully using a guide to make sure we get all the bad endings, make sure we get all the extra press statements, make sure we get all the trophies and the platinum progress, obviously, because it's been 3 months since I've actually gone and actually actively trophy hunted for something. So that will be interesting to see there. Obviously, the rest of this week, if things go the way they usually go, Tuesday through Friday we'll be doing this. If we stream Persona 5 Strikers on Saturday, I will come back for this on Sunday. If we stream Persona 5 Strikers on Sunday, I'll take the break off on Saturday. And then Monday will be Marvel Rivals again. Going back to that being weekly for now, because I don't have any speedruns set at the moment. So, yeah, let's... get on to the end of this case. So the last thing that happened in this case was we uncovered that the art was fake, that there's a smuggling ring going on, that one of the flight attendants must be involved somehow, and we're getting close to near the end of the chapter. So let's get things started there. So we'll finish that case off, and then we'll go right into the next one. Trophy progress is going along well, though. Like, I have not played a game on here for trophies in months. Well, outside of... If I count Sackboy, technically I'll play that along the way, but even then it's still... When do I finish Sackboy? Sackboy was like once a week, so this is like last time we finished it was like the end of May, so it's still been at least like 2.5 months since I did any trophy hunting stuff. But yeah, so far 11%. It's nice to be back to trophy hunting after all this time. So, new items unlocked in the gallery. I don't want to check the gallery out only because there could be spoilers, and we can check it out at the end of the game anyway. Like, I don't think it'll matter. I mean, I guess we could check it now. It said that there was new stuff in here. You can check it as we go, I guess. Actually, no, should I do it? No. You know what, we'll leave it. We'll leave it until the end, because I don't want to, I know that these have spoilers in them. The music collection and the documentation have spoilers in them, so I don't want to touch those. These are viewing characters that we've met along the game. These are in-game illustrations, and then these... I think I would like to leave those to last. Like, we can look at those while I'm reviewing the game. I think that's fine. I'd rather just not look ahead in time and not spoil anything. Now, do I click continue or do I click load? I'll probably do load here just in case something goes wrong. So this would be another, what, 7-hour stream or so I'm hoping. Go for. So yeah, let's, we're about to confront Camille, who's, yeah, this game has a lot of puns with characters, of course. Let's keep going along with today, because today's been a good day, I would say. It's been a very fun day. It's not as cold. We're just about to actually solve this crime, I believe, so we are not that far off. So we want where the murder took place, and then we want the missing cell phone, and open the locker. There is also, we have to make sure that we intentionally fail here. There is a bad ending. So we do want to fail the bad ending. It's probably quicker to fail it if I do a presentation rather than I do this one. So let's just go and do, yeah. Special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Mr. Nero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Mr. Nero or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Is she gonna fall asleep on us again? Done already? It's about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. I don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. What is it about circumstantial evidence that they keep mentioning? This is twice now that they've mentioned circumstantial evidence. Gonna blow bubbles on us. Can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't hit the quite big picture. Here we are. What did you miss? A lot. We've uncovered a smuggling ring. With fake art. Fake statues, sorry. The eyes have been different. So if you see here in this photo, this statue has red eyes, but then we have proof that there's, the current statue that's in the warehouse has orange eyes. We've figured out that the autopsy report came back, and the guy who died fell because he has a large bruise on his shoulder and on his back, so he was pushed in some way. Yeah, there's a smuggling ring going on. We found out where the body was located. We found out that the murder took place in between flights. Sorry, in between the refueling of the plane being refueled when they landed. And he was put into the suitcase. And we're about to find the killer. We know who it is, because we've unraveled the thing, but we're about to actually do that right now. Also, welcome back to the stream, Movie Critic. We're about to find the killer. We know who it is. The killer is Chamomile, because she's been inconsistent with other things. We're actually about to break it now. So you've arrived just in time. So I need to present the... Hang on a second. I need to make sure that there's a... if I present the bad evidence now, I can also go for a... we're also going for the... We're going for the bad ending, so we want to actually present bad evidence right now. We're intentionally going to lose so we can get the extra... So let me just make a... let me make a separate save so that we don't lose all of our progress. So we're intentionally going to get a bad ending so I can see what the extra dialogue is. Getting closer to Nobody 2, so that is pretty exciting. I haven't heard if they've done a premiere yet. I don't think they have. Right? Has there been a premiere yet? Have early reviews come out for Nobody 2? Like, I don't know. Has anything come out yet? It's about 9 days away, according to me. Well, North American release is 9 days away. And again, it's gonna be a nice short. It's gonna be a short movie too. Like it's a 90 minutes. So, what, like 2 hours in the theater? So that's that's decent. Because how long was the first movie? First movie was around the same, so it's gonna be around the same length. That's also quite nice. So no premiere yet, but I'm sure there'll be something. Yeah, the reviews will come out a little bit later, I guess. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, so we're going to intentionally tank our health because, make it a little sense. I thought maybe you were asleep. So a bit of Dr. Sleepy Mrs. Hyde-esque transformation. So simple. Wasn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Yeah, we already know. This is probably a bad spot to do it, but this is the only place that I can... Alright. We can just mash through it now. So this is the last bad ending for the game. Like, I haven't seen Accountant 2. I've seen Accountant 1, but I enjoyed Nobody 1 more than Accountant 1, so... I'm thinking that it may be better than... Like, I'm not saying it's going to be on the level of F1 or Sinners, because those are a little bit different movies. It'll be... I think it'll be the most... outside of maybe, Mortal Kombat? Outside of maybe Mortal Kombat, it's probably going to be the best action movie of the year. So that's the one good thing. Twisted Metal Season 2 is weird. You really don't know what to feel about it. Again, it's too early to judge, but we'll see how... Yeah, well, you've watched the first 3 episodes, so we don't know how it ends. It's weird, but... I've been seeing the previews and the posters of it, and it looks interesting. It looks different. I like the idea of the tournament, because that's what... I'm not sure if you played the Twisted Metal games, but... That's essentially what the games are. Just a demolition derby, like, death race with power-ups. And, like, the closest thing that we have to compare that to is, like, you know, the Death Race movie, which, again, Death Race with Jason Statham is fantastic. It's a very, very fun. Alright, let's get the last bad ending and then let's wrap this case up. That's as far as you go, Miles Edgeworth. I've known the truth now for quite some time, and I won't allow you to dawdle. What? But we haven't completed the investigation yet. Obviously, the culprit is Miss Rita Tenero. There's no one else it could have been. Mortal Kombat has the best marketing by far for movies. It has the best marketing, for sure. I just think Mortal Kombat 2 is probably, like... It'd probably be the only movie outside of Nobody 2. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Nobody 2, Accountant 2, and Mortal Kombat 2, all sequels, by the way, all happen to be the best action movies of the year. Alright, there we go. That's it. Yeah, it has the best marketing, absolutely. And it's coming out in 2 months, so... Alright, now we'll solve the case. We want to load this one. Like, that reveal trailer was excellent. Mortal Kombat 2's, with the facts and the voice acting and stuff, like, that's how you, Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 in IMAX is going to be insane. Like, I think that's going to be... Because it's already, like, it's part real, but part, like, CG stuff, obviously with the power-ups, but if it's in IMAX, I think it'll work better. Did you see Fantastic Four in IMAX? Because I'm sure that that probably improved the viewing of it as well. Alright, so we want to select the cell phone. IMAX 3D, yeah. So I think that would have also improved the... Like, Galactus, I feel like, would have looked really nice in... Where's the missing cell phone here? Don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. That's because it went missing. And still is. Yeah, Galactus was mad. Yeah, exactly. He's supposed to have presence. That's the one thing, is like... While I'm still annoyed that they had... Well, they didn't defeat Galactus, they sort of just postponed him, I guess. Like, they postponed Galactus more than defeated him. So at least they didn't beat him in the one movie, but it's like... he needs to have presence. So I hope that they have him come back at some point, and they end up actually having him be a threat. Because now I feel like if he comes back, he's gonna be ready, I guess. Seeing, what do you mean by that? Yeah, they just teleported him, so it's like he's gonna be back in something. So maybe he comes back. Maybe he comes back. Because that's something you don't even need to do multiverse for. What if he comes back as the villain? For the next phase, like after Secret Wars and Doomsday is over. Maybe Galactus has been spending time, like, feeding on other planets, and that's caused him to get stronger or something like this, and he ends up coming back as a bigger threat, like, way down the line. I'm not sure if he'll come back in Secret Wars, because that would imply he might be shown, but he probably won't be, like, defeated. Because we were saying, like, they need to have villains that... They were running out of villains. Like, they've done Thanos, they've done, Mephisto, unfortunately. They've done Loki, they've done Ultron, they've done Apocalypse, they've done, you know, they're doing Doctor Doom. Like, they're running out of big villains to do for, like, phase kind of movies. Like, Mephisto would have been a great idea to do, but they did that in Ironheart, and, yeah. Mate, that's probably not going to be the last time we see him, but still, can we, you know... Yeah. I mean, again, I pitched that idea. Do a movie where it's Doctor Strange, Ghost Rider, and Punisher go down to hell and basically fight Mephisto. I think that would be a fun movie, because you can have Strange teleport them there. Ghost Rider's obviously dealt with Mephisto in his own, you know, Mephisto was in the Ghost Rider movies. The Nicolas Cage ones. And then the Punisher can be, like, you know, imagine the Punisher just, like, plowing through demons in hell, like, with modified weapons. In the complex puzzle of this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. That is the victim's cell phone. Francisca? We were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. I have ideas, but it's like, MCU's Ghost Rider's already cast. They also cast the whole X-Men team, but they want to wait until the right time. I mean, I feel like the right time... Well, it's not right now, but... That casting is going to be so crucial. That casting is going to be so crucial for the X-Men. I feel bad for the characters that have to live up to those, like... I feel bad for the person who has to feel it, who has to be Wolverine. Like, we have to see them perform it, but still, like, living up to Hugh Jackman in any way is going to be hard. Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. And I'm not even saying that they have to be as good as Hugh Jackman. Or, sorry, I'm not even saying they have to be better than Hugh Jackman, because I don't think that would be possible. But to even be as good... To be as good, you know, at least on the same level as that, is going to be difficult. For a younger actor. Yeah, the Thunder Avengers director is doing X-Men. Well, that already, like, leaves me with not a lot of hope. Come on, get serious. The victim fell to his death from that height. Wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisco, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Yep. Agent Nix's phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear it, Detective. Now, where is it coming from? Oh, I've got to, go looking for it. Can I... So, Edgeworth, it sounds like the cell phone's in the file attendance rooms. Oh, wait, I've got to go all the way back. Should move to retrieve it at once. Can we talk to everyone else? Yes, Edgeworth is talking a bit. Smule, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child. I saw someone did a ranking. Someone did a ranking of the Thundervengers. It's good to see the brand new day teasing over the past few days. Yeah. It looks like we're getting Scorpion, which could be interesting. I've never liked Scorpion as a character because it's so his backstory is really goofy for a villain. The Savage Hulk might be coming back, which is that's a good sign. So if Hulk is coming back to at least even just be that for a little while, that means that I'm hoping that the Punisher is back. The Power Rangers are now in Fortnite. What isn't in Fortnite at this point? Can't wait for all the children of this generation to be like, oh hey, it's these characters that are from Fortnite, and it's like, it's the Power... I'm not even a big fan of Power Rangers, to be honest. It was never something that I always found the Power Rangers super goofy when I was watching it. I always hated it. And it's like, now kids are gonna be like, oh, it's those Power Rangers from Fortnite. Like, it's like, I hate it. So I have hope for Brand New Day, because if they're bringing Savage Hulk back, I think that they might do a couple of scenes where the Punisher actually reverts to no morals. And I've personally liked all the Spider-Man movies, so... You know, all the newer ones that they've done with Tom Holland. So, to me, they have, like, if it's disappointing, like, I would be disappointed. Because it's like, Spider-Man's my hero, you know? Right. New Punisher suit just revealed, sending it to you now. I will have a look at that. I'm assuming, is this Punisher suit for the movie, or is it for the Brand New Day? Because... Let's have a look. Let's get my reaction to this new Punisher suit. Oh, this looks like it's... Oh. That looks really good. Is that for the... Is that for the... I wonder if that's for the Spider-Man movie, or if it's for the... If that's for Brand New Day, I mean, that looks fine. Because remember, I'm not sure if you know, Punisher, I believe, started as a Spider-Man villain. I think he started as a Spider-Man villain. Just waiting until I return. Alright, thank you for all you're doing, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, it looks good. It's a good start. It looks good, now we just need the part to be played. It's gonna be interesting, though, if, how Peter deals with Hulk, because, if you're not familiar with Spider-Man and Hulk's encounters in the comics, every time Spider-Man and Hulk have had a fight, or done something together in that regard, the Hulk's always won. Very handedly, actually. It's not that Peter can't put up a fight against Hulk, he can stall him, but he can't beat the Hulk, if you get what I'm saying. Like, the Hulk has won every encounter that they've had, so I'm wondering what they're gonna do to try and show that Spider-Man, like, how Spider-Man's gonna overcome that. Sounds like it's coming from the flight attendant's room. Bree, please don't hang up just yet. Let me find it first. It's fine, but let this one think straight. Don't you dare answer his phone when you find it, understand? I understand that you don't want to pay for the call. If it's for a Brand New Day, I'm looking forward to it. Even if it was for the Punisher short movie or whatever it's called. March 12th, 4:12 PM, Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room. Like, John Bernthal can play a great Punisher, he looks the part, we just need the writing and the story around the Punisher to be good. That's all that we ask. At least he's away from, if it's for Brand New Day and for the solo, like, project thing, at least he's away from the Daredevil Born Again stuff, so it's a separate, thing. Ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Yeah, lockers. Ringing's coming from somewhere around here. It's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? Doesn't seem to be over here. Let's look somewhere else, though. Maybe the... I wonder if it might be inside this suitcase. Don't hear any sounds coming from inside, so I suppose the copper would have been inside to try the same. Can I not interact with this? I'm trying to interact with the door. Rings come from in here, sir. No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. You need the Punisher in an Iron Man suit in the future? The Punisher in an Iron Man suit? I don't remember if they did that. I know that they did. They did a. What was it called? They did a. It was supposed to be. It was supposed to happen for Armor Wars, but they cancelled it. Oh, that would have been interesting. They did a thing in the comics. Where he got wait a second, this actually happened in Secret Wars? Never mind, we might... Secret Wars. In the comics, I forgot that this happened. In the comics of Secret Wars, they actually had a storyline where Doctor Strange possessed the Punisher's body, and he actually fought the Hulk and killed him. Because I was looking up, I remember in the past, there was an actual, there was a thing where Doctor Strange gets killed by vampires, and he doesn't accept death, so he hijacks Frank Castle's body. And I think they called the character the Sorcerer Extreme. And it's like, that's a really cool, like, a really cool name. It's basically just Doctor Strange possessing the Punisher's body, but they have, like, Mr. Narrows. So, I don't know if they're doing that, gonna do that, because in the Secret Wars comics, the Punisher is possessed by Doctor Strange, and he fights the Hulk and kills him in, like, 2 panels. Oh, that sounds like a really cool idea. I don't think they'll do it, but still, like, give me, like, that would work, like, just, because another thing as well is the Hulk's powers that they could even do something like that with Mephisto if they want to bring him back. Because Hulk's, gamma powers are actually, in the comics, related to Satan. So you could have, like, Hulk, Ghost Rider, Doctor Strange and the Punisher just go down to hell and fight Mephisto, because the Hulk's powers are tied to Satan in the comics. And then and then obviously Punisher is like a normal guy that has a lot of good weapons, but enhance his weapons with like Doctor Strange magic, or give him like tech like Iron Man. And Ghost Rider is Ghost Rider, so it's like, why can't we just do something like this? Have Mephisto be built up as a giant threat, and send, like, the big heavy hitters down to hell to deal with him. And have a fight scene or something. It kind of just writes itself. It's like what I'm saying. Give Matt Reeves the Marvel Universe, like, the street-level heroes. Give him Kingpin. Give him Daredevil. Like, give him Kingpin. And just have him do Kingpin, but as, give him Kingpin, but just do it, like the Penguin. Because they're very similar. Except, you know, Kingpin's even more intimidating than Penguin is. Where did you find the phone?
Who's that?
Found it in the flight attendant's room. In Mr. Narrow's locker. But... Rhoda Tenero. Don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. This from Karma, is it? Suggest you arrest Mr. Rodotanero right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Mr. Nero's locker at the same time. So I don't know. Because if they're not doing multiverse anymore, like after Secret Wars, if multiverse is over, completely over, they need to go back to doing stories that are either street level, like Spider-Man just in New York doing stuff, or you know, certain characters just doing stuff within their own little. Because that's the thing in Marvel is like New York City in Marvel is like Metropolis or Gotham in DC. It's just populated with like. There's always danger happening. Like New York is just populated with villains. And so you can tell contained stories within a universe, but have them just be dealt with by certain people. Like, not everything needs to be crossover, but you can still do slight crossovers here and there. And someone like Kingpin is like, he's not like a multi-level or multiversal villain. He's just a really good, like, street-level character, and he's still a threat to street-level characters. He is very strong. Like in the comics, he does, even though he loses to Spider-Man and loses to these characters, he does put up a fight. He's not just a goon. It's related to the keycard, right? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. You can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? Must have something very incriminating on it, or in it.
Hold it.
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Yeah, let's have a quick little examination. LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Camera, maybe? It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggler? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. Wait, Mr. Negative's not in Brand New Day? Oh, okay, if he's not in Brand New Day, who are they replacing him with then? Who will they replace? Because, like, again, I had the idea that Hulk and Punisher were gonna go... Hulk and Punisher were gonna go evil because of Mr. Negative. And it's like, people are thinking Scorpion, but Scorpion's not a big enough villain. Scorpion is... They just said it? Scorpion is not a big enough villain. Because there's been rumors that he was gonna be in the movie, but he can't carry a movie. Scorpion can't carry a movie, so who are the people that we've got that it could be? Venom? Because there's still that symbiote that exists. Venom? They can't do Kraven, because that's the thing. They can't do Vulture, because they've done that already. Mysterio, they've done already. Doc Ock, they haven't done yet. In the new stuff. Green Goblin, they haven't done yet. Maybe it's fake and still want it to be a surprise. Potentially, I don't know. Kingpin, they could do Kingpin in Spider-Man. If they're saying that Punisher is going to be in it, that would make sense if Kingpin was in it, because, obviously Punisher and Kingpin have connections there. What would the Hulk connection be, though? That would actually kind of be fun. Like, Kingpin wouldn't last against the Hulk, but... I've never thought about that. Hammerhead? Not was it Hammerhead or Tombstone? Rhino? Rhino could work. Yeah, Rhino? Rhino maybe? Because I'm trying to think of characters that, like, are a challenge for Spider-Man to overcome, but also something that, like, because, like, if you're gonna do the Hulk, you're gonna have to have fight scenes with the Hulk. So it could be Tombstone, it could be Kingpin, it could be Rhino. Maybe. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? The Sinister Six, I think you need to build more up to that movie. And because it's called Brand New Day, I'm thinking that it needs to be a character that we haven't seen yet. So, but I don't think Rhino can carry a movie, that's the problem. Rhino can't carry a movie. Kingpin can carry a movie, but maybe have Kingpin as the villain, but have, like, Rhino as the heavy and the muscle. So maybe Kingpin, Rhino, and Tombstone somehow? That would be, like, multiple. Like, the problem with the Sinister Six is you have to build up to that. And if you're gonna do the proper Sinister Six, who are they missing? Who are we missing from Sinister Six that hasn't been done yet in the Spider-Man universe? I know there's multiple iterations of the Sinister Six, but... who are we missing? Like, the original, yeah, okay, so the original group... the original group of the Sinister Six was Doc Ock, who they haven't done in... Electro, Kraven, Mysterio, Sam, and Vulture. So they've done Vulture already. Although apparently Vulture in this universe has been blipped to... when he was, the suit for the Punisher for the special? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So, Doc Ock has only been done in Tobey Maguire. Electro was done in Andrew Garfield, and we got him... both of them returned for things, so I don't think they're coming back. Kraven... I don't think they're doing Kraven after the Kraven the Hunter movie, so that's a no. Mysterio they've already done, who has died. Sandman they did in, again, Tobey Maguire and and then Vulture they did with Tom Holland. And apparently he's in the Morbius universe of thing now, so I don't think Sinister Six is possible right now. Unless they do a brand new version of it. But because the Punisher is in there, I'm thinking it has to be something street level. And Hulk being in there, so maybe Tombstone, Kingpin, and Rhino. Rhino can be the muscle, Kingpin can be like the main villain. Because he's still a threat to Spider-Man, and he still has connections to Punisher. And he can also make, and then Rhino can fight, you can have Rhino and the Hulk fight each other. Maybe just do something like that. And then have Punisher deal with maybe that. Punisher fights Tombstone, Kingpin fights Spider-Man, and Rhino and Hulk fight. That could work. If they're not going to do Mr. Negative. So, I'd say that may be some very inconvenient photos in there for our killer smuggler. The phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. Go back to sleep now. Shoot for the Punishers for the special. Because what's the special going to be based on as well? Is it going to be a prequel Punisher? Is it going to be a lead up to Brand New Day? Is it going to be after, before Daredevil Born Again? Is it going to be after Daredevil Born Again Season 1? The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. That's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What do you mean by that, Francisca? Hang on. More Punisher news just dropped, sending it now, and this is a brand new day. Let's have a look and see what this says. I need to read this. Let's see what they have to say about Brand New Day. What's this new news? Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. If that is happening, that sounds like it could be fun. So I don't know who the villain is going to be, but this also suggests that we could get... I don't know what to say. Yeah. I think we... Does that mean that we get a... It could be the Iron Man suit? Could we be getting a Punisher Hulk fight scene? Because, obviously Punisher would lose to normal Spider-Man, but Punisher with advanced tech and a tank-like thing, he would probably be able to beat Spider-Man with that. And we've seen, could you imagine if they made a Hulkbuster, but it was a Punisher version? Could you imagine if they did a Punisher Hulkbuster suit? This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisco, your phone, if you please. I don't know. I think that sounds really good. I like Spider-Man, and you like the Punisher. And it sounds like we might be getting Hulk back to normal. And then, if whatever this Punisher special is, hopefully they've somehow repaired the Punisher's character from... Yeah, I think that would look fantastic. A black and white Hulkbuster suit, but for Punisher. And yeah. And instead of it being something to subdue Hulk, have it be something that is trying to kill him. Like, because the whole thing with the Hulkbuster suit was more so just to subdue Hulk. But what if Punisher's suit was like to kill? Because they said he was still going to be a murderous psycho. So if that's the case, he's going to be a murderous psycho. I think he wants to kill Hulk. Like, the black and white skull symbol on the front. That would look amazing on film, I think. It's transferring. Alright, explain it now. This is... Make Marvel great again? I think that they definitely are. Like, again, Fantastic Four was the first step. Maybe this is what it is. Fantastic Four first steps? Maybe the first step is actually like first step towards Marvel actually improving, because it's the first, you know... We'll have to wait and see. I'm not trying to get too overhyped, but still, Punisher and Spider-Man and Hulk in a movie. So what if the reason they haven't revealed the villain is because Punisher is the villain? Like, that could also be reasons. Because he's not really... He's a villain, but he's more like an anti-hero, depending on the circumstances, obviously, but... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the Elite Red's nowhere in this picture. I don't know. First steps is... Yeah, exactly, but that's what I'm thinking, that, like, it's the start of the new phase, but this might be the turnaround that we need. Like, First Steps was a good movie. Yes, there were some things that could have been improved, but, like... Again, First Steps was a good movie. Like, they from what I have seen and from what I have read, it was a good movie. So, and none of the Spider-Man movies to me have been disappointing. And this might just be Marvel getting into gear for Doomsday. Like, I think Doomsday could be good. Brand New Day sounds like it's going to be really good. And we're getting a Punisher special, so we'll just have to wait and see. She's right. There's not much we can find out about this from about Agent Jinx's killer, so... Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? No there is. We want to examine the... Oh, here we can actually intentionally get another bad ending, the last one. He's filming the special and brand new day at the same time. You just saw a fight scene flew by. Okay, so he's doing both. Okay, so that makes me think that they're going to tie into one another in some way. Okay. So we want to intentionally get the bad ending here. So don't examine the boxes, and... Not gonna watch it, but it's out there, yeah. Don't spoil it for... Don't go in and... Don't spoil it for yourself. If there's a fight scene out there, though, like, I'm sure that it's gonna be fantastic. Alright, so we're gonna intentionally get this wrong. Or can we get it wrong? The fact that all the suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Agent Jinx was still alive at the time. So what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet? Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. You're off to pick ramblings. I put this attendant to sleep yet again in the Los Edgeworth. Give sleepyhead here a rude awakening, deafening objection, a contradiction. Okay, I have to just push, was it this? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it either. I'll just wait. It just sounds like it's, like, again, first step towards a new Marvel. Doomsday is coming out next year, which, I mean, the delays is one thing, and other things that were coming out about it is thing. I'm just hoping that they do justice to the characters that are returning. Spider-Man looks like it's gonna be good, and then we get the Punisher special as well. And I get the feeling that John Bernthal probably cares about the character, like he wouldn't think, but it's hard to also say. Because of what happened with Born Again. They're a cargo ship from Bohemia to Shangfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Shangfa. So LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Brand New Day's the next movie, yeah, it's the next movie. And then we get, like, any TV shows in between, I think. Fortunately, there was no English written on them anywhere. What a cluster of boxes is written in Bulgarian? It says... It is a cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... What for is that scary face? Miss Meal? Yes? Appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. Unfortunately, especially this Disney Plus. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's coming out on Disney Plus that you would even watch, because I don't think there is. Like, no Star Wars property, Disney films, no, Marvel TV shows, I don't think there's anything, it's just, yeah, the next show is Wonder Man, which I have no clue about anything about this character. It's gonna be like Blue Beetle all over again. Where I feel like, oh, I have to watch. It's gonna be like Blue Beetle or Shang-Chi, where it's like I have no clue about this character, and I'll just watch it to see like what it even is supposed to be. But it's like the least hyped that I've been for any kind of like Marvel property, because I have no clue who Wonder Man is. Left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. They race swapped him? Yeah, that's... okay. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Getting cargo in this piece of evidence will point us straight to the... Oh, this is where we can... That's all that you know? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna intentionally fail this to get the bad ending. Take that! Chan, thank you for the contribution to the challenge for the Tomb Raider. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. We are doing some We're getting to the bottom of the Ace Attorney stuff, although we are also going to intentionally get this bad ending here, so bear with me while we get this last bad ending for this chapter before we go and give this last decisive piece of evidence. I think it's the last one. Alright, so the cloth and then obviously the bed sheets one. I'm just mashing through this right now so I can do it faster. And also loading up the next hydrate. I can get the hydrate in a second. Let me just do that now. No more trophies for this section, so we're all good. No trophies there either. So we'll do 2. I'll just do that. Alright, let me get the hydrate and then I'll come back. Like, you can stay for another 10 minutes and then it's time for bed. No problem, that's all good. Alright, I got the hydrate. Let me just, we should be able to get through this, well, we should be able to at least solve the case. By the time, I thought I filled this more. Oh well. Here's the hydrate. And the water is damn stone cold. Alright. Let's, solve this case, shall we? Let's get things going and hope for the best. We are... yeah. Alright, mash through this. Right. This should be the bad ending. Aren't you out of patience yet? Fortunately for you, I'm overflowing with patience and my will is strong. I can keep on investigating you for as long as it takes. Oh, well, unfortunately for you, I've got a flight to catch and attend to, but... she's just... What? No! Yeah, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. No, wait! Is it really that... You can't just leave the investigation like that? Camille was never seen or, nor heard from again. Yeah, of course she wasn't. What kind of policing is this? Definitely not as cold as what I thought it was going to be. Josh Brolin talked about June on the IMAX channel for the weapons promotion. Yeah. I mean, that movie is probably the biggest movie of the year coming out. Is it the biggest movie? Yeah, probably. June is probably the biggest movie coming out in the year. Alright, that's the last, that's the last bad ending, so now we can do it correctly. Load. Game. Okay, there we go. That comes out in, what, 2 days, weapons? So we want the... what? It's gonna make $1 billion with these. I mean, if it goes on the trajectory of the other movies, first movie was like about 400 million, second was about 700-800 million, so it should be making... If it goes along the same track, it should make at least, what, 1.2 billion? It's coming out in the holiday period in December. It's coming out... the one thing that could work against it is it's competing against a lot of movies, maybe. That's the only thing I can think of. It's competing against Doomsday, it's competing against a few animated films. That might be the only thing that is preventing it from making it, but I still think that it'll probably still make it. Killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had split. There was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? At least no Avatar next year. Did they delay it? I thought it was coming out this year, actually. Is it this year that when's Fire and Ash supposed to be coming out? I thought it was coming out this year, in December. Not that I care about Avatar, but yeah. Cargo that was unloaded in Shanghai had cloth written on it. This year, yeah. That's not gonna... 4 is 2027, yeah. I mean, he's still making movies. Remember when his plan was to make 2, 3, and 4 be one a year after year after year. He wanted to do what Lord of the Rings did, where they did 3 movies in 3 years, I think it was. Like he wanted to do that with Avatar, and it's like, your movies are not Lord of the Rings, not even close. Not even close. And it's just visuals, like, you'll go to the movie, you watch the movie, you'll say that the visuals look great. It's, you know, it'll look great in IMAX, it'll look great in 4K, it'll look great on all this other stuff, but it's like, what else does it do? It just looks great and makes money. That's all that it really does. All that it really does. Bourguignon, that is. It's like saying, you know, if someone compared Avatar to Nosferatu, where it's like, oh, Avatar is better because it makes more money. It's like, it's not even... That doesn't make any sense, or... You know, you can't compare the movies in terms of an actual, like, what is, like, for an acting or design. It's a completely different thing. This is where the killer grabbed a piece to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Bourguignon. The only crew member that fits that description is you, Camille. It's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. You're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Bourguignon. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. There's no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Bourguignon, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. The bed sheets. Because it's written in English. Hey, it says budgets in English right on the box, sir. So, Avatar 3, well, what have we got? Avatar 1 was 2008. Avatar 2 was 2022? Avatar 3 is this year, 2025. Avatar 4 is 2027. When are we getting the other movies? You just watched the trailer for Do Not Enter. It looks like a vampire-like movie, but also with ghosts. It looks good, but after dark, you're not super hyped. I don't know about that movie. I've never seen anything for it, but... I feel like comparing vampire movies is hard with just 2 movies that came out that were super consistent, like, Way of Water was, yeah. So 2008, 2022, 2025, and then 2027. He still wants to make 6 more movies. Still wants to make 6 movies. Precisely. And bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? What are you trying to say? If I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Bourguignon cloth. Do you have any explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. Yeah, he's 70 years old now. And he wants to make 6 more films. I'm not saying that he can't. He obviously probably could, but still, like, 6 films? Do we need that many? Imagine watching 10... We've talked about, like, oh, a Harry Potter marathon, something that we like watching, or, like, Hunger Games marathon, or, you know, other things of Could you imagine someone having to watch, like, 10 Avatar movies? So they were afraid to leave signs at the box where the sheets had been opened. It would be like, here's visuals, then just constantly. I feel like it would get very boring, because you just... Yeah. Up to the Bohemian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Shangfa. Well, that's the other thing, it's like, even Star Wars, it's like, there's 9 Star Wars movies at this point. And most people don't even want to watch the last 2. And I don't even blame the last movie, like, for being as bad as it is, because it wasn't even, like, it was the Last Jedi's fault. Which is why I don't understand why people hate Rise of Skywalker as much, because it's like, it still has bad parts in it, but it's bad because of the previous movie. And it's more so like, here's the beginning and end of a story, but then the middle is just completely bumbled up. That's right, this is why the Bulgarian cloth was used. And then now we get all these fake prequel fans that are like, oh, we hate the sequels now, and the prequels aren't as bad. And it's like, you hated the prequels when they first came out, and it's like, you know, it's just fake fandom. No Bulgarian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision. It's you, Chamomile. You and you alone. It'd be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Shangfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we found out from our investigation in Shangfa? So I don't know. Like, I think the reason I like the prequels the much is because I saw more of them. I think I've only watched the original trilogy maybe like once or twice, if that. Time for you to go to bed, hope you have a good stream. It was a lot of fun talking about movies as always. Till next time, it was good to see all the brand new Day in Punisher special. It was. Also, outside of stream stuff, like in your stream, it was also just really good to watch Platformer, Ratchet & Clank, and all that fun as well. So have a good rest. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for all the chats as always, and I will see you when I next see you, I guess. It's a very good day. Been a very good day today. Brought in here. Started taking pictures. Couldn't be found out. And also just really excited now for the Punisher special and the Brand New Day news. Which I was already excited about Brand New Day because of Spider-Man, but if Punisher is good in Spider-Man, and Hulk is brought back to the way that we want him to go, and thing, it's like I'm looking forward to it. Alright, March 12th, 5:26 PM, Flight G390, first floor lounge. Finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? We're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her here. Well, whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. Probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is assured, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. I don't know, it's been a very fun stream, I guess. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Alright. Case solved. Mr. Ranchworth? Just wanted to say how much I appreciated everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. Surely, if it wasn't for you, I I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. Hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Hang on, why am I getting all these notifications now? Let me check something real quick. What's going on with my notifications right now? Check something real quick. And, I see, you don't have to take it if you don't want to. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at Gatewater Airlines are always ready to serve Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. Can't believe we went up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. Been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective? Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. March 12, 5:47 p.m., Hope Springs Airport. Francisca? I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You're Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing parrot, living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. Sure, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time there's only one silver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there is another agent in this case with me. Oh, another agent? He's a star among other Interpol agents, and has the biggest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I'm simply caught up in this one case. Hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma, the smuggling route she was after, the leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play, and the players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? So you do remember me. Oh, it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this. I can't remember who Ernest Amano is. I don't think we've met him in this game. I think he's a character from the previous games. I don't remember which character it is, though. So I don't know what voice to give him, so we'll just do it normally. It's been an incident, Miles. My son has been kidnapped. Alright, another kidnapping case. That's the end. The end of that one. And trophy time. Okay, let's sync this up first. Turnabout Airlines done. Okay, I guess we just go back, right? Is this gonna boot me back to the... Oh, it is. I still don't know why this is the case, but, yeah, I guess we'll just start. I would like if it didn't boot me out to the main menu. I would prefer if it just... I would prefer that it, booted you to, just put it into the next case. March 13, 10:11 a.m. It's time. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. And make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Okay, so we're doing a ransom, and they've got the same suitcase. They've got the suitcase as well. Let's see, I checked that the money is all there and safe inside this suitcase. We're using the same suitcase from, the same suitcase of the previous, thing that we just did. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Oh, it's the Blue Badger. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me? Or a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. Know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me on this one time. I'm not controlling this, by the way, so... I do like these transitions where we actually get to see animations with them walking and stuff. And these scenes. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? What's for me to decide? You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. Oh, we even get the mirror changes as well. That's pretty cool. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? How is Gumshoe keeping track of us either, as well? How is he doing that? Leave the money and go, now! I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. I can't move. Okay, yeah, this is all just... Wait, what? Is this some sort of FNAF, like, thing? Like, we're getting attacked by mascots in... Okay. It was a trap. March 13, 11:23 a.m. That guy betrayed... No, it can't be. Then the deal... Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split, please. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. Fear I may faint again. I can now look at my, Oh, I've been tied up and put in the... Hang on a second, let's have a look at what we've got. Gatewater Land pamphlet, map and explanation of park attractions listed. Oh, okay, this is like an actual theme park. So we've got a stadium, which was the, where the concert was. The haunted house was where we are, obviously the main gate that we saw. And then we've got Wild Wild West, which we have not explored yet. We don't know what's there. So I'm assuming we get to go around the entire park. I like the idea of, these games can make certain areas like theme parks and that look like they're super, detailed and like lots of colors. That's what I like to see. Out. It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? Can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It's from Mr. Ernest and Lauren, the director of the powerful Saibatsu, the Amano group. I don't think I know this person. Aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plate? Wait, what? Oh, it's a... Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? She has a key in her hand. A kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Hang on a second. That's the mark. That's the same mark. The scarf pin that she has, the gold scarf pin. That's the same mark as the Yatagarasu symbol that we saw in the. Was that the first game? Oh, this wasn't the first game. The first case. That is the same pin, right? I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Him. Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dare to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the Great Faith Yatagarasu. Great Faith? Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, Kay? Good, glad that that's... Okay, so Ernest Amano, age 51, benefactor when I studied abroad in Germany, director of the Amano Group. I don't think I remember this character from anything. And then Lance Amano, age 21, son of Ernest Amano, victim of the kidnapping. I knew him when he was a child. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. First, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This right goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Fortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Do I have a profile for you now? I guess. Alright. Kay Faraday, age 17. Self-purported Great Faith. She suddenly appeared, but why was she stalking me? Great Faith. Call yourself a Great Faith, yet you were really a thief at all? Are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded Great Thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you could reach such a horrible thing to your savior. It's true, technically she hasn't stolen anything in front of me, yet. Yatagarasu. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary Great Thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. It's not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it! There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing, and what would that be? That's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. Sure, we'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Huh, now I remember. Can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. It seemed that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way. I didn't hear you. Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? Oh. Looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Oops, slight miscalculation. It's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Stack the boxes, honestly? That would be one way to do it. Suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Alright, investigation time. Let's go and have a look around, why not? Isolation room. So is she just gonna keep trying to open up the door? I'm assuming that there's no trophies in here. There shouldn't be any bad endings in here. I don't think either. Oh, there actually is a bad ending. Never mind. If we do want to intentionally like tank it, so if we do get a chance to do that, obviously we can't talk to her anymore. Sure. They're holding a blue badger photo around here. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the blue badger; it's his whole family too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Okay, so take a picture of every member of the badger family, receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. There's only one of each badger in the park. Try to get the whole badger family. Sure. Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. But we do have a way, right here. There's a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I'm so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was left unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of... What's wrong, Detective? Did he get attacked by someone? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. Oh, it's an Interpol person. Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Let's put the details. Crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in the world of trouble. And why would you say that? Like she says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You cause quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves us. Could you imagine? Like, I get it. I get it. Like, I get it. Right? They're looking for the kidnapper, and then it's like, could you imagine if they just said like, oh, we're looking for this crime, and then someone rings the cops and says, hey, I need some help, and then they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we don't have any police right now to help you in this situation, but we'll definitely do something to figure it out. That feels like such a cop-out in terms of, like, that's a bad police force right there, if they're gonna go and do something in that regard. Why would you do that to someone? You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you, eventually. Yeah, if we're gonna go looking for the kidnapper, it could take several days, and then we'll go looking for you. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way. Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Got me tab. Thank you for the tab, Thugs. I'm doing good. It's, we just finished the second case, and then we've just been told that We've just been told by the police that instead of looking for us while we're locked in this room, we have to wait for them while they go looking for something else. So instead of helping out 2 kidnapping victims, they're just gonna look for 1, I guess. I'm doing good. A lot of stuff going on with streams recently. I hope that you're all well, though, today. Thank you for stopping by. I actually clicked on that by mistake. Hope that you're doing well, though. Alright. Also, my controller is acting up, so bear that in mind. New case, and, well, what do we do in this case? We took ransom money to a kidnapper. We got knocked out by a mascot with a pipe, and then we got locked in this room. We don't know what else has happened. Apparently we're in trouble, and, also, they're not looking for us. So we have to find our way out of this area instead. But in terms of me, I'm doing well. Just making progress in this game as always, getting trophies, voicing the characters as best as I can. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. What exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really big giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see those giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and called the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How was a thief supposed to make a daring escape? Suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb up on top of these lockers. That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump up and grab the top of the locker here. Yeah, about that. I mean, she probably could if she got on our shoulders. That would work. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we want to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. If we can get to the top, then we can escape, if only there were some footholds. We do want to make sure if we run out of logic, we want to make sure that we run out of logic in this area, because if we do, we get a bad ending, so we'll have to wait until we get something for that. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Okay. What is this thing? So what have we got? Proto-badger, the very first badger. Blue badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink badger, note her unique pink bow. And bad badger, vile criminal with a gun. So we've got normal generic badger, we've got blue badger who has a belt holster kind of thing going on. We've got pink badger who has a sash and a bow. And then we've got bad badger who has sunglasses and a gun and facial hair. Because anytime that anyone wants to be a villain, put sunglasses on them. It always works. That's a thing from wrestling that always happens. Whenever people become villains, they always wear for some reason, they always start wearing sunglasses. Think of it as a Bible of all the things you've ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Book detailing info on the whole Badger family. Yep. Suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. So it looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. It seems that the costumes of the Badger family are kept in the isolation room. Aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Mascots, I was about to say mascots. Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring the theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped, double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, now we can actually investigate thoroughly. What have we here? Ah. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. I may be able to open something somewhere in this room with this key. Okay. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Look, it's the Blue Badger. Suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. To think he's out there wandering around in this park. Better be careful, he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. Somehow I doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it, I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. Suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? Alright, now we've got the Pink Badger. Suppose this is the Pink Badger. Since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Okay, nothing else new here. Anything else that we could potentially, like, I've only looked at the schedule and all the badges, all the boxes, sorry. Guess there's nothing new in terms of the boxes. Okay, nothing new here. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? Oh, the beam, you can climb onto it. I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over and out. I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this. Good thinking. If it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up to you, Kay. And good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yadagarasi spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. There was a hook on this beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb out with. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. Guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Costumes separate into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. So, I think now now is a good time for me to do the backup, not the backup, but the, extra strap. So, Alright, so now we're gonna intentionally tank our logic, because I think that's the only thing left to do. Wait, actually, I can talk to you? Hang on a second, I can talk to her more. Oh, there's still stuff to investigate. Never mind. The door. Since we won't be able to open this by ourselves. Also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. And now I can talk to you. The kidnapping. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. Almost seemed as if they were done with you. Suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like it's an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Right. So... now we have everything that we need. So we want to intentionally... There's still things that I haven't done yet. Is there still things that I'm missing? Alright. I think now we can tank the, tank our health just to, get the thing. It's fine. So, we want to go into logic mode and just intentionally get answers wrong. So, we're doing this until we get the bad ending. This will be bad ending 1. I'm in defeat. I can't seem to find a way out. Looks like our only choice is to wait, huh? We were so close. A few hours later, Kay and I were freed by the police. I just like how we can't solve the case because we didn't help ourselves get. We couldn't solve the case because we couldn't get ourselves out of the situation. I guess the reason that they explain it is because it's like, oh, if we didn't get out and investigate sooner, maybe they get away with it. That might be what it is. That might be the way. That's the only thing that I can really think of right now. Alright, we'll load our save, and then we'll go on there.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, so now we have to go and put the logic all together. So we want to put, Am I supposed to invent it? It's saying that there's a loose panel. There's a hatch. There's supposed to be a hatch that I can access, but I don't see anything here. Examine the beam. Hang on a second. Examine the hatch. There's supposed to be a hatch somewhere. The open floor panel is held to the wall by a hook. We already... Examine the sign on the floor, examine the beam, done that. Examine the hatch, there's supposed to be an option for examining the hatch. Examined all the boxes, that's done. I don't see a hatch. Because we can't go up there. Nothing else here can be interesting. Oh wait, you've moved away from the door. I didn't even notice that. You can peer into the room, the kidnapper's room from here. Hang on a second, I didn't even realize this. That was what it was. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicion. This is what I needed to do. I think we needed to trigger all the talking cutscenes, and then it's like, wait a second, we can actually interact with the door again and look through it. That's what it was asking for. So now we can do stuff. So there's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. It's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. Okay, there's what we were looking for. The panel is held in place by a hook, the entrance to an underground room, perhaps. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Anything in the... There's a door. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Okay, so now I think we've investigated everything. For some reason, I didn't notice that there was a change. Now we can do our logic. So we can connect the beam that we were tied to with the open floor panel. Connect those two. Let's hook on this beam. You know I already tried, but and there's no way I can. Hang on, so that was Siri, wasn't it? Yeah, Siri banned that. Good. Come on, even you have to admit when something's not just not possible. Wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather that it's here for a different purpose. Rinsa, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. Amazing news. Did you finish your track? Finished your music, I should say. No, not exactly, but okay. Really? Like what? It does have something to do with music. You saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. It does have something to do with music singing. Oh, see? Nice. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. Did you notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this top? Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now, this is what I call a treasure. Did you get some sort of audition, maybe? If it's to do with singing? Oh! Oh, nice. You've hooked up with a bombshell of a singer. That's really good. So now you have, out of this world good? That's really great news to hear. So now, so she will join one of your tracks. Nice, nice. That's a big step, actually. That's a big step. Investigate that. Tiny key and underground entrance. Then underground thing and lockers. Okay. Yeah, it will be cool to see how that turns out. I hope that works out for the both of you. It's a good start. It's a good start. Alright, investigate the locker first. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. Totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. We might be able to escape through here, but the door is locked. It's a throwback song from the 2000s. Oh, I see it, from the early 2000s. Which song is it? I might know it. I'm not a... I was a kid during that point, but, well, no, I was... Why am I saying I was a kid? I was, like, 8 by the time the 2000s started. So technically, like... Which throwback song is it? I might know it. It'd be... It's out there. I mean, that's how you get out. That's how you stand out from the pack, is by... Oh, fiddlesticks. Like, that's how you stand out. Alright, now we connect the... No one's done it on the karaoke app yet. Oh, okay. Oh, that's at least a good start. If no one's done it before, then you can at least make something different. And then people can be like, wait a second, this is like the first time that it's actually been done. So, tiny key, underground entrance. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling in these moments when you're about to uncover something big. But leave the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, got the secret door open, and now... She just jumps down the hatch! Not even using the ladder, just jumps down. Okay. And, yeah. And she also knocked the ladder out as well, it looks like. Are you alright, Kay? Fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I'm about to have a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. You changed a female song called Me and You by Cassie, but what I did was sing the parts that make sense for a guy to sing, if that makes sense. Ah, I see what you mean. I don't know that. Do I know that song? I don't think that I do. Let me look up this real quick. Do I know this song? What type of music is it? That's also the... Yeah, I am old. At this point, I'm old in terms of... Reason I did it was because she has the voice for it. Yeah, like, matches perfect. "2006, yeah, I probably don't know. I probably don't know this song. Let me look up this for a second. Oh, it was her debut song. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this artist. I actually don't know what she's doing at the moment. Oh, she was married to... I just saw it now. I clicked on her Wikipedia page and I wanted to see what happened. I wanted to see it, and it's like, yeah, I immediately saw who I immediately saw said partner for said long period of time. Okay, that's yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not familiar with her in terms of music because this type of music was never my thing. Yeah. Now I completely understand. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's the. Yeah, she definitely would be if she's done all this work. From what I'm just looking through constantly, like she's done a lot of. Yeah, she's pretty well known actually. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, that's where I heard the name from. I was like, I don't know this person, and I clicked on the name. It's like, oh, I know it from this, and it's like, yeah, that's yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, almost 20 years ago was this when the song came out. Actually, 2006. It's yeah. The less said about that, the better. You were 3 at the time. I was 14. I was 14 in 2006. It just pops up. It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Yeah. I'll have to listen to the song, but I think I get what you're saying, like, where you had, like, it's like a... that actually makes sense, though, to have the... You're almost turning a song that's sung by just the one person into just a back and forth kind of thing. And I think that could work. That definitely could work. I believe that happened. You're only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know? Yeah. No way, I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder was removable? Looks as though it can be easily removed, but is it really safe to use? Then underground ladder and the lockers would go together. Yeah. That's what you need. Uniqueness and also... Uniqueness and, just, something that people can, like, get behind. Yeah, well, a lot of artists do that nowadays, like, using, past songs that were really popular and just making them, modernized, I guess? Like Baby Rexha when she did the Eiffel 55 Blue song, and she just made it her own, and just did a more DJ-y version, which that song was already super popular. Like, when I was growing up, that song was super popular. Like, I remember watching the music video, like, shows, and that song was on, and yeah, that song was popular. So it's also just a matter of finding, like, yeah. It's more like a co-op kind of thing. How are we going to bust out? Seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Yeah. And it's also, like, not just straight up, like, copying exactly what the song done. It's taking what was good about the song and just giving it to someone else and just seeing how it works, and obviously, like, and then adding your own spin to it. Well, thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. Underground ladder? What about it? At the end of the song, you sang what technically should be... she should be singing, but the reason I did was so it would harmonize, but it's the best part. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, it's up to the interpretation. If you're going to do something where it's crossing over between two different, like, views, I guess, or two different, like, people singing, then, it can maybe, like, more people might notice, like, have an investment to it as well. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? And there we go. We're done. Alright, now we can get out of here. Spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Oh, we're in, Wild West land. There we go. Why are you not letting me scroll? I hate this. Let me scroll up my chat, please. Thank you. I guess in some parts, if you're doing, are you doing a back and forth part with it, where it's like, she sings, you sing, she sings, you sing, or are you doing a thing where... are there going to be any parts in it where the both of you are singing at the same time? You should be singing the main chorus while she sings the part that I decide to join her on. March 13, 12:11 PM, Wild West area. Cat! There's a cat. You start, she goes, then main chorus. Looks like it stopped raining for now. Chorus where you harmonize, okay, yeah. I'm not, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that working. It's like a back and forth, and then, a back and forth, and then the main chorus is sung together, yeah. Yeah, it's like a conversation in a song. And it makes sense because the song, it makes a lot of sense because of the name of the song. Like, that works. Absolutely. Looks like it's stopping raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth? So you should be singing the chorus while she does these other lyrics. That's what I should technically do. So glad to see you managed to escape. Well, sometimes going against the norm is better than just going against what you think should work, if that makes sense. Like, some things are sort of set in stone, like, oh, this should work, but going against what you think should work could actually mean that it appeals more to people, because that's just what maybe you like, but not necessarily what a lot of other people would. There's no background vocals, yeah. So stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Yeah, you can definitely do that. Well, let's... Oh, entire police force is out. Of course, the men in the MIB. Is this the men in the man in black? The men in black. We got the entire police force out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Wait, what? Oh, Shifu. Shifu like master, because he's... Is this the guy that's... If she joins, it's gonna be on the playlist, all you gotta say and you'll send it to me too. Yeah, I hope that it works out. I hope that it works out. I gotta think of a voice for this guy. He wasn't what I was expecting. gotta think of a voice for this character. Long Lang, age 27, Interpol agent. He is in charge of this kidnapping case for him. She says she will practice it, so she has to join, right? Yeah. At least she's giving it some form of attention. That's at least something. How am I gonna voice this guy? What the heck do you think you're doing, catting my cups up like that? No, that doesn't sound right. This guy's got like sunglasses. This guy's got like glasses on that like have an X symbol over them. I don't know what type of voice to give this guy. Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age, is ranked number 1. Got it? Ads again. I hate my strat sometimes. It just doesn't let me scroll. Yeah. You're Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Just stamps the ground and immediately like, oh well. Lang, she says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Nah. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you get far in life, got it? Just the entire police force is just running behind this guy. Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Shangfa. Apparently this man is the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. Or is it not? Do I have a profile for you now? I do. Okay, back. Sheena, Lang's trusty secretary, level-headed, she supports him in his investigations. She can do whistles like Mariah. I mean, that's very impressive if she can do that. If she has that kind of vocal range, like that is not easy. That is not easy at all. It's almost like you would say it's untrainable. Like you can't. You can practice as much as you want, but some people just have natural, like, given gifts that they cannot be taught. She just started on the app, so making you move quick. Yeah, definitely. At least, like, if you can somehow get if you think that person has, if you think that she has a voice of that caliber, like, the right amount of, the right song and the right, you know, amount of traction, like, yeah. Definitely, like, hopefully that goes through. I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? You sure take a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? Now, it sounds like you have an ear for talent, I guess I would say. That's the best way to put it. And also just knowing, hopefully you can capitalize on that. The both of you can capitalize on comedic relief jumps to the head of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I hadn't been there, no one would have died. Would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would have still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca in the third person. This must be the man she was talking about. That's the other thing as well when it comes to like followers and getting traction is like often people that are lower in like that follower count can grow together versus just versus separately, like smaller. It's like with streaming in general, really, like smaller groups of smaller streamers can help grow faster than a massively large group and then everyone getting lost in the shuffle kind of thing. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. I love this music, it's very good. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare to mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. She connected well with you, so that's huge. Yeah, exactly. So now it's just a matter of whether she likes what she hears and also is able to encapsulate that. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. You uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? What is it? These characters, it's always like they're either outrageous outfits or it's either outrageous outfits, outrageous hair, outrageous personality, or all of the above. That's always what it is. It's always the hair, the outfit, the personality, or everything. All at once. There's no, like, there's barely any normal characters in these games. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here, and completely out of the blue at that? Suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. What are these emotes? Is that... What is this? Michael Myers, oh my god, Michael Myers is, he's having a bit too much fun with his knife, right there. Oh, I'm surprised that actually got passed through, damn, Twitch. I'm actually genuinely surprised I got passed through on Twitch. Well. Alright, let's investigate, shall we? I'm assuming I could have just talked to everyone like normal. Yeah, just talk to anyone. Talk to everyone, and if you run out of logic here,
Who's that Pokemon?
Also, can I run out of logic here, or is it later? Because everything here at the moment is just talking, so I don't think I can run out of logic at this point. I guess when we get a chance to investigate the actual area, we can run out of logic. Let's go and just examine everything around. This Arizona bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two? Under Agent Lang's orders, we already rounded up all the horses. And every last one has been accounted for. Agent Lang is good, although I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed just yet. Alright, let's talk to all the officers. Excuse me, but if you could, just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Can we talk to the cat? How did I find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. I can't talk to the cat. Why are you putting a cat in the game I can't interact with it? Come on now. Okay, you're not gonna let me through. I'll talk to Kay and Gumshoe last, because it's an empty barrel. Venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. It's a cactus, and there's something written here on the sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the priest went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. I'm assuming some sort of tracks were left in the mud here, thanks to the rain. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to create. Tires on whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. You're all the same, you're gonna block me, right? Yep. Horses are painted in this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They must look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. Wait. It's the Blue Badger theme, I guess? Sounds like something that would play when someone was delivering ice cream. That Wrigley, I just can't bring myself to call it dancing. That's all that it was, just the... I thought we were going to interact with the, thing. Never mind. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here. Soothing 10-minute sitting for only $100? I see, reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it. $100 to sit on a Wild West chair for 10 minutes? Are you absolutely joking? Like... Yeah, okay. Moving on. Alright, let's talk to everyone first. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. Suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. What's the next step? So what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. You're a self-purported great thief, are you not? Don't believe I can just let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. One and only one? What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. I see. That's a little bit vague, but okay, I'm a bit surprised. I thought that was not what it was gonna be. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged beaver. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? I mean, the thing is, if this is like any of the other games, I'm expecting, like, it to be something like, she's the next coming of the Yatagarasu, but maybe we'll figure out who the original is? Maybe the original is still alive, because they haven't explained what happened to... They haven't explained right now what happened to the other Yatagarasu. They just said that she was the next one. Nothing about who it could be, so maybe they're still alive, maybe they died and we don't know yet. I have no idea. I have no earthly idea about what they're planning on doing. It could very well be a multitude of different things. So we'll just have to wait and see and hope for the best when it comes to the... progression, I guess. It can't be. Can it? Nothing else for you. What has Gumshoe got to say? Great job, detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Should I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Agent Lang, what have you got to say? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, so... Agent Lane definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Next step. Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I might ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kate. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, me. It's been like that since forever. Sorry, if I just start your supporting role. How can you say something so serious without a giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Wait. Oh, this is the old guy. This is, we know. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Older guy. Mr. Amano? Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. Consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So here's the old man. He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. Terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Didn't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. Sure, we'll ask you what was happening with the kidnapping. Just wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. This is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. I don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying it. Definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Lance Amano? Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How about telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. Sure, women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. Gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon? Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. Took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? Said they hadn't seen him, but I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if the Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating. Think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Alright, investigation begin. What should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Never mind. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off, I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. Oh no, is this how they're going to introduce Gumshoe being like... Because I'm assuming that Kay is going to be like our permanent, like... Is Kay going to be like our permanent side character now if they're kicking him off of the thing? No way. I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. Okay, this is, I guess, the game's explanation as to why we can't investigate with Gumshoe, maybe, anymore. Because Kay will now get stuff. He's literally getting dragged away. Boy, have I got just a job for someone of your talents. Oh, great. Oh, that was exciting. Just dragging him away. Poor Gumshoe. He always, this always happens to him. He always gets facts wrong. He usually is bumbling around and doing stuff. He gets taken away by superior officers, like... You know. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on, I finally get to be with your assistant, and you trying to ditch me? Don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. I'm the only one asserting that. Oh, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the other grassy lane. Shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. If she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Yeah, so now she's taken over the job of what Gumshoe was doing before. So Oliver Deacon, age 50, Amano family butler, and Lance's private tutor could not be contacted recently. So I'm wondering what's going to happen there with, them. So we'll just wait and see. Figure it out from here. So everything here will be newly active, I guess, so we'll talk to her. Okay, the kidnapping. What do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me. That's right, I never did explain the situation to you. Got involved because of a phone call I received. It's from none other than the director of the Amano group, Mr. Ernesto Amano. His only son Lance has been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you tried to uphold screaming. Can you please drop that already? Sure. Alright, we're gonna investigate around. We'll just, investigate everything again. These are real. I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. If you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about all that. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked a strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct. Can't believe the police went as far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Oh, boy. Okay. Alright, let's gather some evidence. So the tire tracks are rejoined from the garage. So that means a car left from the garage at some point, at some time, right? Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these trucks are being made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can safely assume it's a special type of car. What's the plan in this garage door to complete the Wild West theme? It looks so lifelike, don't you think? You think you're wrangling or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on. I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this pass for now. Okay, so that's all going to be the same thing. Alright, talk to the Badger again. Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get! Oh, she's taking the photo. Really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. She's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh wait, it's you? It's you? What are you doing under the hat? It's the police officer guy who just constantly is panicking. I'm gonna now do the panicking police voice that I did for them before. You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was the remainder I'd had, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? There he is. Mike Meekins, age 24, precinct police officer, was conducting investigation while in blue badger costume. As you do. So Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the blue badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as the gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. Thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in. When I got here, there was a sea of people already. I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It seemed that some people never change. The blue badger. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the blue badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. Any clues? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. It's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Agent Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. However, sir, I must tell you that I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the blue badger this whole time, sir. And getting into it, too. Patrolled the park. All while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I didn't see a badger, sir. Alone blue badgers. Oh, I gotta, like, take a breath. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. What did he say? Oh, it's, he saw a blue badger, but he's wearing the blue badger that's what it is. It's contradictory because he's wearing the blue badger suit, but there's supposed to only be one of each of them in the park. So it'd be, the badger photo rally that he's, also, I need to fail here, don't I? Yeah, I need to fail here intentionally so I can get a, I need to fail this, intentionally to get the next bad ending, so we're gonna pick the wrong option.
Take that.
So I'm gonna save the game now, so we can intentionally get a bad ending, and then we'll go and give the good, stuff. Just little patrolman, so I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. Can't say I get it either. Yep, okay. So we're gonna lose all of our health, so we get an extra... Oh. What was the whole little hour? I didn't see any suspicious-looking people around, sir. See a badger, sir. Lame blue badger. Okay, you're gonna keep repeating this a lot, aren't you? So let me see if I can skip through all this. Hopefully we can. Let me just mash through the text. This will give me a bit of a break from talking. Or at least talking in the game, anyway. more times and then we'll get it.
Take that.
Alright, last time. Last time, and then we, once we lose our health, we should get a new scene here. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes back again. Thought I told you to behave. Look, Mr. Prosecutor, I'm the one in charge here, and you're getting in the way, so get out. I'm involved in this case just as much as the victim, so I insist I am going to sneeze. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. All better. I'm involved in this case just as much as the victim, so I insist that I also be allowed. Go back to running trials in your precious courtroom, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay, we just got booted out of the case. Yep. Because pretty much unless Edgeworth is involved in the case, everyone is it's just doomed. It's just doomed. Which is kind of silly. It's kind of silly that like we have to be the linchpin that basically holds the entire game together. But again, we're the protagonists, so that's like most video games where it's like, well, if most protagonists have to, you know, be alive for the plot to be able to continue forward. So we're not dying, but we're, you know, essential to the story being moved forward, because I guess we're the only ones that can like truly unravel like the mysteries, even though there's other people that are out there that can help us. I'm just gonna mash through this again so that we can give the correct evidence this time. So obviously the contradictory evidence is this. He's in the Blue Badger costume. There should only be one Blue Badger that's operating. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. And that would mean that there are two Blue Badgers walking around. But why? There's only supposed to be one Blue Badger in the park, but a second was spotted. Besides then. So that's all your stuff done. Yeah, Edgeworth is working again. Can't talk to you anymore. I'm trying to interact with this pole, but my Edgeworth is just doing his twerking animation. There we go. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud. I don't remember these being here. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground had already pretty much dried up. You should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. Don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. That's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. If only we knew, we'd be able to track the kidnappers from the footprints. Got you now, you vile criminals! I think the kidnappers would have better sense than that to try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers? Certainly hope not. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things that you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in a different location at the moment. Here I was hoping I would get to ride one. Know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe this logic. Is that everything here? I think I've done everything. I think we're at the logic section now. Are we? We talked to them about that. We talked to Meekins. We presented the Badger stuff. There is a bad ending here as well. Which we already got. We already got him tell us to go back to the courtroom. Let me just fix the guide up real quick for this. Yeah, so there's 3 endings already done. So now we've got all the... we've got all the options. So now we go connect the shoes and the costume to escape, and then we go and examine them again. Okay. So we've got to actually do some logic connection then, before we get to trigger the next part. So, costumes and shoes. Wait, what? I thought it was costume and shoes, or was it Second Blue Badger and shoes? Was it costumes and Second Blue Badger that I was supposed to connect, or did I not grab something? No, it was costume and Second Blue Badger. Costume and Second Blue Badger, and then it was shoes and costume to escape. That's what it was. Yeah. Wrong one. Alright. Second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. The identity of the Second Blue Badger was probably the kidnapper in disguise. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are... a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 fanny badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Kidnappers stole 3 costumes, a blue, a proto, and a bad badger. And then now we connect these 2 together, I think. Now that we know that kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. You mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. I guess now we go back to talk to the footprints. If Edgeworth stops working. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! Oh, no! I'm not kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Maybe they came over here to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Golko, sir! Sure. Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Oh, the body. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver. Mr. Amano, you're saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Following a kidnapper's prints led us to the body, was this victim in a costume? I'm trying to see now if that's the... Actually, hang on a second. So, the costume of the... I'm not sure if this is a costume or if it's the parking spot, but he's over the pink badges, something. That's not a costume, okay. From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Preliminary findings data jotted down in my organizer. The victim is Oliver Deacon. It seems, he was shot dead. Sure, I can't for someone who just found a body. It's surprising that one can become accustomed to it in the span of 2 days. Yeah, that's the other thing that you gotta remember too. Like, these characters, like Edgeworth and Phoenix, and that they're always usually, like, on the scene almost immediately once a body gets discovered, so it's not... It becomes less shocking, like, for a normal person, it would be shocking, but... I guess at some point in time, like, they just become so accustomed to seeing bodies in these games. Like, it's not like I've ever come across I think the closest thing that ever happened that I remember, when it came to something like that is, on the way home from, like, university one day, I remember passing by a, there was a hit and run, I think, that had happened. And I didn't see the body, but I saw I saw them covering the, like, I saw the place around and they had covered the body up. That's, outside of, like, seeing stuff in shows or seeing stuff on the news, like, that's the only time that I can recall, to my memory, that I've seen a crime scene in person. And it wasn't even like I was up close and seeing it, I just, you know, it was like driving by. Yeah. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. So it would be very weird for me. I will say there was another time I remember, so I think around the point where I was, where my university was, there was a lot of, like, activity that would happen around there, and I remember, like, I was usually waiting for a pickup, and, I remember changing where I was standing to be under the lights, because it was at night, and I think I made a good decision, because there was I think there was a couple of days where I could see certain people. It was like it was almost like they were waiting for, it was like they were almost waiting for, I thought that there might have been a chance that there was, drug deals happening, and maybe there were people that were watching around, so I was like, I'm gonna make sure that I stay in the light, so that if anything does happen, because I'm not involved in that, I don't want to have, like, be mistaken for a drug dealer, so that's where I ended up having to change my, position of where I stood for a while. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not gonna be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. No, doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice. No, I don't think so. The abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experiences, I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Should make a note of this oddity. Victim was Oliver Deacon, bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. Colin Deveray? But this man's name is... Hang on a second. We didn't get a... Oh, I think I know what it's doing. I pick up on this stuff all the time. I don't know if it's just the way that my brain functions or the way that, I just realized something now. They're saying that the victim's name is Oliver Deacon. Like, the guy actually said, Ernest said that it's the butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon, but then they picked up the necklace, and it said Colin Devereaux. And I just realized this now, that if you rearrange the letters of Oliver Deacon, you get Colin Devereaux. So, is there an alias going on? Because, again, I picked up on this almost... I don't know why this happens, but anytime I see this in any game or anything, I always see... Like, that's definitely the same name, if you rearrange the letters. Because, yeah, it's 12 letters. There's 12 letters in this name, and there's 12 letters in the other name, and then you just rearrange them, and it spells the... Yeah, I just realized this now. That is not... This guy is two people, or at least he was two people. He was two people, I should say. He's not two people anymore. He's dead. No other things we need to put on. It was just the head wound, the necklace, and the... Just the head wound, the shoulder wound which connects to this, the necklace. Nothing else is showing up.
Who's that?
I expect him to do something here. Actually, can I back out? Let's got this as well. What a peculiar car. Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the Blue Badger mobile. It has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind. That's simply not possible. Huh? Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Gotcha. Good eye. It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. Just a reminder of this body. Yes, that's my butler Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Yeah, nothing else on the body, so we can't do anything there. Nothing else here to investigate. So I guess now we do our normal deduction thing or something or other. I don't really know. Examine the pendant. Okay, deduce the pendant with the preliminary findings. Okay, so there. That's how they. It is unraveled. So. And then we get a series of... There's no bad ending at the moment here. Alright, so now when we do the deduction with the... We do this. So we connect this to the preliminary findings because we have information that says that, yeah, victim is Oliver Deacon, age 50. Time of death pending autopsy, so we don't know. Cause of death, preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound, entry point, lower right abdomen, exit point, right shoulder. Remarks, despite the fact that the final bullet went clean through the body, there is very little blood at the site of where the body was found. So in other words, probably killed... They've probably been killed, They've probably been killed, away from, They've probably been killed away from, the scene. That's probably what's happened. Something not right about the name on the pendant. Victim was the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. The name on the pendant is called Devilry. Wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Shaped like a horse, Colin was engraved in the back here. Alright. Hold on. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Wait, what? Oh. Sorry. Excuse me, but you are? She's got one of those, rings, the damn, the lollipop rings. The sweet, or whatever they're called. This is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. Her name is Lauren Porps. His girlfriend? Does she have a profile? Lance Amano's girlfriend came to Gatewater Land in search of Lance. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you were here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I begin to get really worried. It's everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. Can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Oh, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. And here it comes. My men brought me to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard that you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I'd leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Shi says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved rules of fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Alright. So we're gonna press every statement, obviously. Shilong Lang's logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. You can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? I think... So, I think from what I remember in this game, the characters are... This game is set in, like, It's almost like, I think it's supposed to be, like, in Japan, but also, like, Americanized, like in Los Angeles or something like this, I think from what I remember. It's like a cross between both, like, things merged. Or at least that's how they make it seem like in some parts, like, or is that another game? I was gonna say San Francisco, but that's more like, that's, San Francisco is damn, Big Hero 6, which this is not Big Hero 6, obviously. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. It's this philosophy of detainment. You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals I was saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Shi. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous. She gave him a scroll? Lang Shi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Shangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to the test? Alright, so we're going to press every statement, obviously, I think. Yeah, we want to press the last statement anyway, but I think you only had 4 statements, so we want to press every statement, of course.
Hold it.
For extra content. So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. And you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it.
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Like she says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? What would you know about the killer?
Hold it.
It appeared you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restrictions Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restrictions Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Alright, so this is the statement we want to press.
Hold it.
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Pair of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, right? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun? What did you say? Can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! You shouldn't be so irresponsible. In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Alright, so... now we get a new statement, which we'll press as well. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Like she says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard before. Furthermore, Lang Shi says... Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I practically care about what happens to Officer Meekins. However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang, just what sort of investigator are you? Alright, so we want to present the, believe we want to present the preliminary findings on this statement, and then we get a... There is also a bad ending as well. If we can't win one of the arguments after... Yeah, if we can't win the argument when Meekins does the testimony, we need to do that specifically. So, yeah. So, preliminary findings. Present. Fortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think of yourself that it was a little too clean? So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this is the crime. This isn't the crime scene, and if it was, your men who led you to think it was. Now, I suggest you leave this case to local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird, how so? Hey your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? I Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. Sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. Meekins' testimony. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. What is this blue Badgermobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop. My boss shop on 3 wheels was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. Seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir, roger, sir. Alright, Meekins' testimony. Rebuttal. So we're gonna press every statement, and then obviously present the wrong evidence. Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what do you expect when you dress like the Blue Badger? So I had no choice at this point, sir, so... What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known, except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badgermobile along as my sworn duty, ma'am. Completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. Absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir. How'd you wind up all the way over here? It was in the middle of the sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful dropkicks, and before I knew it... Good old dropkick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir, that's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekins' story. But I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he spills the beans. Alright, so now we do our proper investigation. So, this is where we're supposed to intentionally fail. So the third statement's what we want. And then we intentionally are just going to tank this argument. me just go scroll down to this for a second. That's not needed, because I might take a bit of a break. I'll take a bit of a break actually now, because I haven't, it's been like 3.5 hours, and yeah, we might just take a break now. So right before we go and get this bad ending, I'll take a bit of a quick little break or two for a minute, and then we'll come back and do the next bad ending, which is bad ending 4 out of 7, and then we'll go and get into the next part. Because once we submit the right evidence here, it goes into the next section. So, yeah. Give me a second or two. Alright, we're back. Let me just put this back to normal. So we're gonna do the bad ending. We're gonna do the bad ending for the 4th bad ending of this case, and then we're gonna get into the give the evidence, and then after we've given the evidence, we're going to do whatever we were planning on doing after this, which is a thing. Oh, welcome in, Havoc. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. How goes everything? I noticed that you updated a lot of stuff with the Discord recently. Added a lot more stuff to it. Seems like it's coming along nicely. I hope Fox is okay. I saw that she wasn't able to stream today, so I'm assuming that she's just... It's now live minus the Twitch alerts, but... Oh, right, yeah. You're back yet to do some things. No problem. Welcome back. I just came back as well. So it's not like it's a big deal. We're just about to do the bad ending. I did save... Was I really gone 5 minutes? I guess I was. Didn't feel like it was going that long. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that Twitch alerts, but it was weird. Like, I remember you're looking into a self-hosted bot that's supposed to be better anyway. Yeah. Hopefully you can find something that works. Well, that Twitch alerts Bob was so weird. It just kept every like 5 minutes. It was putting out a new alert, and I don't know why. So we're going to intentionally tank our health by saying the wrong thing. What makes it odd is that all the other servers you have set it up in don't have it. The only thing I'm thinking is it's some sort of setting. There might be a setting in the Twitch alerts command that makes it so that every so many minutes it pings to say, hey, this person's gone live. And you can maybe like just easily just turn it off and be like, don't have this be a thing. That's the only part that I can think of. Because it's not like it's at a random number, it's happening every so many minutes. So that makes me think that there's some sort of thing in the alert. Not according to what you've been reading. Okay, so... I mean, I have no experience with it, but whenever you notice a pattern and it comes to computers, typically it ends up having to do with something like... You know, it's like going on about unrelated matters, I'll take my suspect and go. Yeah, that's... It was also majorly delayed for my stream and yours. Really? That's weird. I remember when you added me to the bot, and you told me about it, and then I've seen other people have theirs work, and it was fine, but that's strange that it was just 2 of them. If he's allowed me to hear, it doesn't mean once more, yeah. We're gonna intentionally tank this. So we are bad prosecutors. So what if it does? Wait up there, Junior. Where is this contradiction you speak of, Mr. Prosecutor? Yeah, there is none. Bit strange. Even when you had it set up in the test server, same setting as the going live, didn't do it. I was gonna say could it have had to do with when we entered into the server, but you created the server, so it shouldn't matter, so it should... And then also there's been people that have entered after and entered before, so it's like, that can't be that reason. And if it's not a computing error in terms of the, it's just weird. I'm telling you, I don't know anything, sir. Now I know something is wrong. Officer Meekins is definitely hiding something. Yeah, well, yeah, we know that he's hiding something, but we're intentionally failing, because we're bad at this game. All the bad endings, here we go. Don't know if you'll be up to it tonight since you never slept, but you're gonna work on this firebot. Yeah, if you need to get some rest on it, like... It will work itself out. You'll figure out something. Push comes to shove, lifetime license for me 6. I mean, yeah, if that is the absolute, like, last straw that you actually have, then just do that. Since you only have to do it 1 time. And you know that it at least works. I should have said that I don't think it does, sir. It's not looking good for you, and even the culprit's doubting you, Mr. Prosecutor. Yep. So there's like 3 different voice lines. He must be lying or there wouldn't be that unnatural spot in his testimony. Just have to present some evidence to prove my point. You're already going to get it anyway till the account... Oh, right, the temp ban, yeah. Yeah, I would not... Yeah. The other thing I can think of is, but then that would still happen with somebody else, wouldn't it? if you paid the subscription, but it was on a different account. But then that would also just be confusing, so... But it's still gonna have the same problem, potentially, if that's the case. Last presentation of bad evidence, and then we now get another ending. Alright, what's gonna happen? End of the line for you and your logic, Mr. Prosecutor. We're leaving now, with Miss Officer Meekins. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, what's gonna happen to this little patrolman, sir? What do you intend to do to him, Agent Lane? What else? I'm gonna arrest him. Mr. Edgeworth! This self-hosted bot runs off webhooks, though, so it gives you more control. Yeah. And it's not like anyone's abusing the bot. It's not like anyone's abusing the bot, you know, thing. It's like, it's just more so just making sure that things work. It's more so just making sure that things work instead. Which is the important part, you know, just making sure that, it doesn't produce any further problems. Yep, that's... There we go. A little bit of an extended ending there. Load the save game, pick the right logic, and then, next part. Okay, present Badgermobile on... So Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. One thing's for certain, at least I don't have to worry about being spammed in that Discord. Like I do in some others. Some other Discords, it's actually quite, has been bad. Recently. And yeah, I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of over it. Especially when, you get asked to watch a stream for the embedding for the rules, welcome message, and roles was done with a website. Yeah. Like, one, want to do my own thing. Two, if I'm able to watch the content, I will watch the content on my own time. And even if I'm not chatting in the stream, I'm usually in there lurking. And three, if I'm streaming myself, I cannot watch content because it's going to tank my upload. And I've shown this on stream multiple times to people, and they still think that it's not thing. And it's like, and also, like, another reason is also, why are you asking for me to watch your stream and you have, like, way more numbers than what someone who's not even affiliated has? Like, I have priorities here. I have to help other people out. I have to, you know, I have other people that I'm trying to help, and they don't think, or I have friends that I'm talking to that also I have up. I sometimes have, like today I had like 6 or 7 streams up this morning. 6 or 7 streams up this morning. I can't hear everybody. I have to mute some people. And as they go off and online, or depending on what they're playing, I adjust the volume as I go. And even if I'm not necessarily, like, watching the content or talking all the time, it does still mean that I am there. If possible. But, like, if I'm talking in a Discord and I write a message, I don't expect someone to then message me immediately and tell me, hey, can you watch my stream all the time? Because the answer is no, I cannot. Or, hey, I've just woken up and I just want to talk to people that I missed messages for over several hours of the night, And because my time zone is bad for, like, the entirety of Europe, the entirety of the UK, and for the most part, unless they're night owls, the majority of the US, I'm going to get around to you when I get a chance. Welcome to your life, Havoc. I mean, I would not... That's why I said to take a break after the thing. Like, I get it. Sir, I'm lying, sir? I get it, but at the same time, there's only so much that I can do. There's only so many hours that I can put together for it, and I don't even keep my computer... I don't like to keep my computer on overnight either. I always turn everything off if I'm able to, if possible. Like, I'm not running a 24-hour, 24/7 operation here trying to help out absolutely everyone. It's just, it's too much. It's too much. And I also work on, like, the opposite times than a lot of other people do. A lot of people will stream during the night and then do everything during the day. Yeah. And it's just, like... It just feels like... And another thing that annoys me is if someone asks for that and then doesn't do the same, then it feels very forced. It feels very forced because it's like, when someone says that they're lurking, when I tell someone that I'm lurking or I'm going off to do something, anybody says that in your Discord, no, that wouldn't be the case. Like, everyone that's in your Discord, is either, I either already know from streaming, I know from talking with them, or they're like friends of people that I know that I talk to, so then I also know that it's like I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, now that it's public. I mean, that's also just, yeah, now that it's public. Yeah, I get what you mean. But usually someone's already onto that in the first place. That's the thing. It's like we have the people that I know that have all these things set up are already have good moderators. So usually, if anything happens, it always happens when I'm not around. I'm usually asleep when these things happen. Not saying that I want things to happen while I'm awake, but you know, if something does happen, it's usually already resolved by the time that I. You were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger-mobile until recently. Then what is it doing here inside the garage? But yeah, now that it's public, I get what you mean. Because sometimes it'll just carry over to other places. I'm not saying that I'm completely innocent on this either, because I mean, I've made mistakes. That was your final touches this morning? You have the verification. Yeah, I saw the verification. And at least now, I couldn't test to see if the verification worked because I was already in the server, but obviously if the verification works so that they have to actually read the rules, then at that point, yeah, it already works, so I'm sure it's fine. Okay, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? One time I realized that the Blue Badger-mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen? That's when I came back to this area, thinking that maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? Yeah. Didn't at first because you got a couple of things confused, but Station B helped you test it until you got it right. Yeah. That's good. What exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen, it's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. Yeah, it's just a lot of testing sometimes. I've done enough IT projects in the past that it's just like a lot of stuff just comes down to testing. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger-mobile to transfer it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. Tutorials only tell you so much, it's after that it's trial and error. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's with everything, really. At least, as long as there's, like, basic tutorials to learn, and then at that point it just depends on how in-depth you want to have to do something. It wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. Can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job was to catch the crook. You find out your own precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. You had to pinch yourself tonight? In what way? Like, what, You get our first oh, wait, what? 11? 11? 11 viewer average or 11 viewer... Hang on, I haven't even checked what my average is. What's my average, actually? I have not checked this in, like... I have not checked this since I got to affiliate. I'm sure it's, like, tanked at this point. There's no way that I have, like, an 11 average. I'm not even close. I'm pretty certain it's tanked at this point. Where do I check that again? Dashboard. I have not checked this since I started, Like, my maximum viewers was like 90-something, but I got a raid, so that doesn't really count. I think my maximum viewers without all that stuff, without, like, big, giant raids like that is, like, 22. But that was the day that I got short things, so... It's... Let me check something real quick. Where do I go to check this information again? I haven't checked this in I have not checked this in, like... a long time. Analytics, achievements. Let me check. What's my average of them? My average right now is at 1.92. Which is actually kind of higher than I expected. Like, we're still far away from getting partner, obviously, but the streaming hours and the other stuff is fine. But I haven't been, I have not checked this since, I have not checked this in a long, long time. I've got a 1.92 average. Yeah, Havoc isn't one to brag. Havoc also works very, very hard. He helps out a lot of people. So if anyone deserves to have success in streaming, it's Havoc. They've helped out a lot of people. Like a ton of people, including me. And a lot of people that I can consider friends have been helped out from Havoc. Like, that's amazing though. 17 max movers. You should be very proud of what you achieved. That's the job of you prosecutors and your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffet. The one other thing that also makes it fun is if someone holds high numbers like that, and you're able to then send that to someone who isn't affiliated, because then you can help bolster them up a little bit. Because some people are lacking a little. Some people lack a bit of confidence when it comes to streaming. Some people think that they, it can get lonely in terms of like not seeing anybody in chat. And then if you get a big raid and you're able to at least maintain a little bit of numbers that way, it can help bolster confidence for somebody to feel like that they have at least something to, and, over the course of, what, 3 years of streaming, like, I've helped out quite a few people, and also they've helped out me a lot as well, and it's kind of like a small community thing where you just, you help out each other, and then eventually, like, everybody gets to the same goal. I think you need to leave. We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. There wasn't a non-affiliate on, so you sent them to somebody I helped get affiliate. Yeah, but sometimes it's just the way that it is. Like, I have been... Wait, you met someone in the... you originally met someone in the Brotherhood, but then she has nothing to do with them. Come to find out it was her first raid. There you go. That's what I'm saying. There you go. Some people have never been raided before. They have no idea what it is. And some people don't know what raiding is either. They don't know that they can raid too, which then can help them with communicating, which can then help them meet new people, which can then help other people. It's a chain reaction. It's a chain reaction on Twitch when it comes to raids. And like, it also means that if that person then raids someone else that I can't watch at that time, then my viewers can get passed on to those person's viewers, who then can get passed on to those person's viewers, and you just keep it going until the raid eventually, you know, until someone doesn't raid or whatever. But yeah, any beginning streamer, any thing, if you have anyone, you know, always raid. That's the one. The one thing you should always do is, you know, try and raid all the time. And you just never know who you might meet. And never give up on streaming. If you feel like it's something that you can passionately do and you have a passion for it and it's something that you enjoy and you have whatever reason you want to do it, making new friends, networking, playing a game, interacting with other people, getting a better opinion on what something is that you're doing, like, you just never know who you will find. Hey, now let's forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. And, you know, I can admit that I made mistakes in the past with, you know, I don't think I raided because I felt like I didn't have enough viewers. I had problems with my technology not working. You know, everybody makes mistakes, but sometimes it's just, you know, the reason I was able to fix those mistakes was actually because of viewers. A viewer pointed out to me, hey, this is a problem and I might know how to fix it, and I actually spent like a little bit of time on stream just actually fixing it and got the problem, you know, the problem was gone, so, you know. I didn't know that, if you stream on 4K on Twitch, at the time, that, every device outside of, a computer cannot, if anyone's using the Twitch app does not allow you to view 4K streams. It probably does now, maybe, but back when I had those mistakes, it did not. So I found out the hard way by having 3 months worth of streams where no one was seeing anything on the screen, unless they were on a computer. So I figured I didn't know how to fix the problem until someone pointed out how to fix it. So yeah, I was streaming as a rerun for 3 months. In my first 3 months of streaming, 3.5 months of streaming was under rerun. Because I thought that it was saying like, oh, if I ever did a rerun, I would like to let people know. I didn't realize it was asking me, oh, hey, this is a rerun. I misread the checkbox. Be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. And most importantly, smaller streamers and smaller streams and communities will help each other out much faster than a larger one. I'm in a Discord server that has 15,000 people in it, and that's where I actually found a few people from a few of my friends that have connected me through there. They have 15,000 people in the Discord. Now, if we realistically looked at it this way and said if every day they focused on getting one stream to as high as possible, like everyone would be partner in that Discord, but that's just not how it works. Like, you're gonna get lost in the shuffle when you know, I still post up on there because there's a chance that someone might pop in and thing, but you know, when you're in a stream, Discord of 15,000 people, everyone's gonna get lost in the shuffle, and also a bunch of other things, like a lot of scamming and a lot of other things happens as well. You'll be back in a bit. MK just went live. Thank you for stopping by, Havoc. Enjoy MK's stream. It's always nice talking with you. Yeah, that'll be about right, actually, because it's like 2... It's almost 2 p.m. for me. Alright, March 13, 1:22 p.m. Gatewater Land Main Gate. So this is part dose. Yeah, I noticed. His streams are very short. Thank you for following Rinsler Havoc as well. I appreciate that. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. SK. Something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, albeit, what shouldn't a thief steal? Now, we're always on the lookout for new non-affiliates. Yeah, he is. He is. Again, he helped me and a lot of other people out with Twitch stuff. Very knowledgeable. And not even just outside of the Twitch stuff, just in general, a great person. Life, it's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. Something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that we can never truly be hidden. But I intend to prove that by my own hands. And I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. Still never said she could be my assistant. Just gonna drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he's back. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. It's supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You, what did he tell you about leaving your assigned post? Jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I am always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they enjoyed themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. March 13, 1:42 p.m. Stadium. I love these transitions where we get to see them walk. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, what? Emma? Emma's here. Wait, what? I wasn't expecting... This is the witness? I wasn't expecting Emma. Nice surprise. Very nice surprise. Okay, I'm down with Emma again. Okay, I gotta now do a voice for Emma again. I can't remember what I did for her. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? Bet, more than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Sure. We'll look around. Even thought, care to share, Kay? What's happened? I'm getting a little confused. For example, what that detective said earlier. About how we must look for the witness at the stadium? No, not that. The I'm always rooting for you bit. I was thinking how sweet that is. It's like you two are best friends. I think you're a little confused, alright, Kay? This is the same music that plays for them as well. High school studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist on school break. So this takes place, I guess, before... She's already a forensic scientist in the... That's what makes me think that if they make a new Layton game, like some of these characters are going to be older. Athena will be older, Emma will be older. Like, she might actually just be a forensic scientist by the time this game ends. So... Find a witness before that mean old werewolf does. Right, the witness is supposed to be in here in the stadium, but where? We'll talk to Emma last, because that's probably going to be related to the case. Shouldn't this is another Badger mobile? Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. Can I interact with anything else? Nope. I also noticed, like, this is the stadium area, but I guess we have to walk a little bit further. Must didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. Seems to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. It's so hard to do distinctive female voices when I feel like the characters sound very similar. Like, obviously they're different, but, like, I try to do a higher version for Kay, because she seems like she gets more excited than I think. But then again, Emma also gets excited. Whenever there's a forensics section of, like, this, it's like, yeah, she gets super in-depth and excited about, like, anything that she sees. I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. Then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over there. I really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. How exactly did you know I was here? It's the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. You just used to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. Spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine this special light on it, zing! Footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. The witness. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking? So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? Oh, there's the pink badger. Oh, hey, it's the pink badger. Badger get... You get to take a photo of the... Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? That's 2 out of 4. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Nothing else? else that I can really do? I guess we just talk to the badger. Oh no! Wait. Oh no! What? Old Bag? What is Old Bag doing here? What have we had that's in... Who have we had return? We've had Officer Meekins, Emma's come back, and now we've got... Oh, now we have Old Bag. I guess it can't be an Edgeworth game without Old Bag, right? Because of the edgy poo stuff in the original game. In the original game where she, oh, there's gonna be so many characters that have returned from the first game, isn't there? I can't take being inside the stuffy old head anymore. You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy Boo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger. Who could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. Her name is Wendy Oldbag. Yep, Oldbag is back. You can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Oh. Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Can I see your profile, please? Really? There's no profile for her at all? Okay. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there ain't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. Welcome in, Philip. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. We're going down memory lane right now with this game. Edgeworth is meeting all the characters that, he absolutely adores. Awesome voices, I'm trying. It's very hard. I'm no voice actor, but I'm trying. We're going down memory lane with this game. Welcome in. Hope that all is well. We finally get the chance to see you guys again. Here you are, talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter. Well, why just the other day it happened to my even I was trying to read what she says. It's going way too fast. Hang on, we'll catch up on that. Let me read what that said. Let me try and read that fast. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why, just the other day it happened to my Jan, who had finally gotten to notice me. He went and got into an arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. I don't see what he sees in her at all. As they say, the persimmon takes 3 years to ripen. That girl... I could not do that fast. I know some people that can do that. That can read very, very quickly. You seem to track all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. The witness. Do we have any... Oh, now she gets her profile. Security lady. She doesn't even get her name. Or her age. The lady inside the pink badger. I believe her real name is Wendy Oldbag. Well, I hope that you're doing good today. Tonight, I should say, because UK would be well and truly into the night. But thank you for the compliment to the voices. I try my best. I'm no voice actor, but... Was you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is gonna be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness. Don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed one being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Okay. Well, what old bag witnessed? What did she witness? I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It's a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Yeah, something tells me it's not gonna be like that. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can afford to ignore what she has to say. Fortunately. What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end? Supposed to mean edgy poo? Anyway, let's see what we can find out about from this little old lady. Alright, obviously I'm gonna press all the statements because, well, we have to press all the statements anyway, never mind. I figured we would just, we have to press them anyway. Okay. I was, thinking I would have to do some sort of other investigation instead. Oh, I didn't see that. How that didn't show before? What is going on with this? Oh, you can do both? I didn't realize. Thank you for the contribution to the Metaphor and the Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth challenges. It's a tight race between those two. I need to update the time limit, because I'm gonna change the time limit so that, they get extended, because it'll be determined once I finish the, this entire game. Alright, gotta press all the things here. It's a tight race between those two games. I am looking forward to both of them, though. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know? Oh, that's why I chose to come take my break here, Whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Oh yes, that. Well... I've got so many games to play. I mean, a lot of the Nintendo games are coming. Those will be very easy, fast, I guess, to get through. And then we get back into RPG land. Persona 4 Arena may as well be an RPG, just fighting game instead. God of War Ragnarok is basically a long RPG game. Metaphor's a long RPG game. Like a Dragon's a long RPG game. Even the Tomb Raider games, they're not RPGs, but there's 3 of them, and there's DLC, and there's lots of collectibles and lots of things to do. So there's going to be a lot of, and those games are hard. Those games are not easy. You've got to be very careful. You're working with weird controls as well. It might even take multiple playthroughs. I have no idea. I'm going to take my time with the Tomb Raider games because there's just a lot to do. You know, I have not played them. I have not played them since PlayStation 1. Like, I've played the newer ones, the remake trilogy, Shadow Rise and the original, which those are my favorites of the series. Swordsu Men, can you describe them for me? You're going to sleep, but all is good. You have a good stream. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep, and thank you for the chats, and good fortunes for the potential music collaboration and all that good stuff, as always. Thank you for stopping by once again. They look like your average Joe is completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of these two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid my eyes on them. Thank you for the 4 bits as well. Thank you very much for the kind bit donation. Claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. Didn't try to go help the person that got shot. Only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who would help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found from the body. I will get the hydrator right now. Let me actually get that. Might actually be a good idea to hydrate more, because that way my voice doesn't get wrecked. Like, slowing down a little bit more and making sure that I keep my fluids up so that I don't lose my my voice. Because it is winter, that's the other thing. I could lose my voice, it is winter, so I'm more prone to, it's going to be more prone to getting sick. So keeping hydrated will at least help with that. So, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? So about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? I believe it is a cellular phone. It is a... Or at least that's... It's one of those, do they even still make these anymore? The phones that can, because originally it used to be when I was, when mobile phones were first, like, my thing, when cell phones, mobile phones were a thing for me, you've started watching Invincible? How do you like it? And have you seen that they're releasing, I think next year, they're doing an Invincible, fighting game. Made by the same people that did, Dragon Ball Fighters. I think it's called Invincible Versus. What have you thought about it so far? Because I think it's fantastic. It's a fantastic, series. But yeah, when I was, in school, like, cell phones started coming around about I would say around 2005, 2006 was when a lot of cell phones were around, and I had a flip phone. A Nokia flip phone. But I know that eventually they came around with these cell phones where you would push the thing up and it would show you the numbers. Because obviously, like pre-iPhone, pre-tablets, pre-Androids, pre-all of those things. Back in my day. Yeah, back in my day, that was what happened, and like those Nokia phones, they were sturdy. Like they were sturdy. You could throw a Nokia phone at a wall, and it would still probably work for you, and it would still thing. If you do that to an iPhone, it's done. It's like it's over. Seen the first few episodes, liking it so far. Yeah, keep watching. I'm gonna say spoiler 3, but I think it's a fantastic show, and a lot of really good voice acting. Like a lot of the voice acting in that show is top notch. Like the fight, it's not just the fight scenes. It's not just the that it's a cartoon. It's the voice acting is top notch as well. They get a lot of people in it. Hang on a second, my game is not working. Oh, that's why. Lost connection. Let me fix that. I was wondering why it went silent all of a sudden. Please reconnect. Don't make me redo any of this again. Oh no. Oh no. Have I actually made a... Have I got a... Oh, I don't remember the last time that I made a save. Can't connect to the PS4 while it's turned. Oh no, I haven't saved. I'm gonna try something, and I'm gonna have to hope that it's not working. Otherwise, we're gonna have to like fast forward through everything. Can't connect to the PS4 while it's turned off. It's still on. Let me try loading up Remote Play again and seeing if I can connect to it. If I can't, I'm gonna have to go into the other room for like a second or two just to check if the console is still working, and I'm gonna make a save and then I'm gonna restart the console. Please work. Oops. Stop that one. This. Yeah, we might have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It says connect via internet. Yeah, connect to the pet piece. Okay, I'm gonna be back in like a minute or two then. we're back. We are back. It was the PlayStation, so, yeah, the game had frozen. The game had frozen, so I had to, reboot the, entire console, and then put the console back on, and put it into rest mode. I forgot that this game has autosave, so even if I do lose anything, I'm probably not going to lose all that much, if anything. Maybe, like, a couple of minutes. Or, like, maybe 1 or 2 minutes or something like that. Nothing, like, I'm not going to lose, like, 20, 30 minutes or something of console. That would be bad. So let me just load the game back up again. And it'll be like I'm just reloading it from the very beginning. So, it's in rest mode. Put that here. Apologize for the delay, but I have to get this to work. Otherwise, there's going to be problems. But yeah, Nokia are famed for their toughness, absolutely. But like back then, like that was the most popular phone before iPhones were a thing, before Androids and tablets and things. Nokia dominated the mobile market back then. They're still popular now. Like they're still around. It's just nowhere near as popular as they used to be. Because Google and Apple and Samsung and any other phones exist. It's just the market's flooded right now. Market's flooded with there we go. Alright. Sound is working, I think. Let me just bring it onto the screen. Sound is working, and then gotta get the screen to work. There we go. Change that. Alright, we're back. We are back. It does have autosave, so I probably lost a minute or two with that. Okay, there we go. Sound is working, and gameplay is showing on screen. Where was my last autosave? Oof. It was a fair way back. My last autosave was... never mind, we are losing a lot of time. It was 10 minutes ago. Alright. It's fine, we can just speed through it if we've already seen it before. I don't have to worry about reading it. And I'll just make a save when I get to the point where there's a problem. Okay, no, we're not that far off. Okay. I just remember it was K and Miles between. It was right here. Alright, we're saving the game now, so we don't lose any progress in case there's something else that goes wrong. Okay, we are all back and ready to go. Speaking of Invincible, have you watched The Boys? I'm not sure if you've seen that show yet, but it's live action. It's not a cartoon, but I know a lot of people that like Invincible like The Boys as well. It's a lot less... Well, it's still gory, there's still violence in it, but it's there's a lot of other content in it as well. And it's more... it's an R-rated, it's also an R-rated superhero show. Because usually, if people like Invincible, they'll probably like The Boys, but it's also, it's live action. But it's also, probably a little bit more, like, disturbing for people to watch, depending on what they prefer. About this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. Oh, it's this spot here. This is where we stood, where we were talking about the Nokia phone. Sure, none of it would be worthless. Oh, don't be like that. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Black skies of evening, where no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood. What is she doing? Oh, crime scene recreation. Okay, nice, nice. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Alberg said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what did you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yadagarasi. Indeed. But if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, now this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony, so for now I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can ask for clarification. You have to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. If you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Alright. So, I'm assuming that this is just the normal investigation part now. Did I... Yeah, this is just the normal investigation. We already pressed her for statements, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we pressed her the first time, and then now we have the investigation. So yeah, just do the normal stuff, and then worry about it later. Sure. Okay. So you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need? Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, you can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists. A training sim for thievery? Don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay. It's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. Using Little Thief? So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? That's right, I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past. See, you can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too. Very well, let's continue with the investigation. If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask anytime, okay? Sure. Sure thing. Any other things I need to do? Edgeworth is twerking again. Oh, we can actually interact with this now. Looks like they broke the stage down. The stage is packed up. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. Okay, so this was the stadium. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because of a different show is scheduled to start its work tomorrow. Yeah, Edgeworth is doing his damn twerk again. We should probably interact with these. Please let me interact with the crime scene people. This is why I don't want to use this damn controller. Silhouetted the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point. Can I interact with the gun? Okay, no. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Should be the pendant. Wait, the pendant or the Badgermobile? Because the Badgermobile should be the Badgermobile should be. Wait a second. They mean the blood? Oh, they actually mean the blood. That's not what I was expecting. I thought they meant that they were gonna select the... I thought they meant, like, something was missing, like, where is the pendant, or where is the... But it's actually the blood. So we need this, I guess.
Take that.
This is the contradiction. Is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene wasn't the real one? Get what's missing now? There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Calling me a liar? You know what I saw? And I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Why is there no blood around the victim's prone body? Okay, I can't interact with this any further. I assume that I can't talk to you anymore, and you have nothing to talk about, so... I'm guessing it has to do with the stage being packed up, because if the stage is packed up, they might have been killed on the stage. And that would explain why there was no blood. Wait, really? It wasn't that one. Okay. Did I not pick up something? Did I miss a notification here? I've got to talk to Emma again after this, and then we get another thing, and then we have more testimony. Okay, we've still got a long while to go. I don't think we'll finish this case today, but... What happened? I thought I clicked the right one. No, at least this will make us faster to... Oh, it's this one, sorry. This was the one I was supposed to do. It's not possible that the victim was wearing a costume. So you really think that Mr. Deacon was the one with the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there was a very good chance that he was. And that he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes. Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. You'd think that'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. The problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? Wonder how we can go about finding some of those. So now we have to talk to Emma to get the footprint scanner thingy. This is amazing! Just feel the power of science. Yeah, we need the analysis machine. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Finally, my expert knowledge of forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. I found something. Look right here. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, these seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Welcome back, Havoc. What is that? I need to see what this, Is that an EV? I think it is an EV. Yeah, it is an EV. It's an EV with a, with cheering pom-poms. Random gift sub, yeah. And we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. He's likely wearing one due to a footprint's shape and lack of blood. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Feast's simulation parameters. Can't wait to see what we've found out from this new info. Just love this Nokia phone that can just become a crime scene investigation tool. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? So the recreation has changed in accordance with this new information. Maybe closer, but now something else has caught my attention. Every now and then I'll get like a random sub somewhere that I'm not even like... Usually the random subs that I get are from channels that I think other people have raided into, like maybe one time, and then all of a sudden you just get something. Because I'm not always like... Sometimes if I leave channels on lurk, like, or if I have to leave my computer on, then chances are like multiple people are gonna raid over and over and over again. So I'm eventually gonna like accrue hours in. I have no idea what my overnight, like if I leave my computer on overnight, I have no idea what my raid. I didn't check the channels that I joined and raided from like over the night. I think I've only had like, I've had a point where I had like 3 or 4 different raids in the span of over, while I was sleeping one time, but... What do you want? You've testified naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Also, is Fox gonna change the, Oh, I have to remind Fox. Because I haven't seen her yet. I'll have to remind her. Yeah, I won't tell you where I'm at. I have to tell. We have to let her know to update the merch. We have to have her update the merch command so that it actually links to her actual merch, but keep the same message. You're gonna keep the same message, but we still have to plug. We have to plug the legit merch now. I forgot about that. She's grieving at the moment, so you've been leaving it. Yeah, I wasn't aware. I didn't ask what happened. I just yeah, I thought you might have been sick, but yeah. I only just noticed it today. I only just remembered that today, actually. Came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. You're sitting on 17 gifted subs right now, half of which you have no clue who they are. Yeah, how do I know who I'm subbed? I don't think I have... How do you check who you're subbed to on Twitch? I don't know if I have any... I don't know if I'm currently subbed to anyone right now. How do you check current subscriptions? Yeah. I have one gifted sub right now. I have 17 expired ones, though. It gives me, like, a whole list of how far I am across all of them, though. Which is actually pretty cool. I never actually checked this area before. That's actually kind of cool. They allow you to show off all that. I have one at the moment. But I also don't actively, like, go around and sub, because, yeah, I just haven't been able to do it. And I only recently got that sub as well. That was gifted, but I know who it was from. It was in Supernova's stream. But no, I didn't realize that happened with. I didn't ask. I just assumed that she was. I assumed that she was. That she might have got sick. You leave your PC up 24/7, always leave streams up. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I have one at the moment, but I'm pretty certain I had it on one, maybe like 4 or 5 at one point. So, like, the only time I leave my computer up is if I'm working on an upload and hasn't finished by the time I would go to bed, so instead of me waiting up for it, especially in this current temperature where it's just 1 degree overnight and in the morning, it's like I'm not staying up all night with I'm not staying up all night waiting for a thing to download. Gotta return some beer to the wild and mix another drink. Okay, thank you for. Well, you're not leaving, but. So I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? I just was about to say the Pink Panther. Not the Pink Badger, the Pink Panther. Definitely the Pink Panther. This is absolutely the Pink Panther. You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know? That's why I chose to take my break here, whippersnapper. Wait, this is the same exact stuff. What did she change? Hang on a second. Oh, she's repeating the same... Never mind, she's repeating the same thing. I was like, wait a second, why is she repeating the same dialogue? Oh, it's because she's actually repeating the same dialogue, that's why. I was about to go and do all these press statements for no reason. No, so we want to present the... yeah, I don't need to read it. I thought they were going to give it... I thought she was giving me a different testimony. Never mind. I'm so out of it. Victim's costume. It's likely wearing onesie to footprints shapen like a blood. So that would be that. Examine the stage, then do those two together, and then... yeah. Back down to that. 2 men. How did you know the gender of the 2 people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. Very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. Second tier? Hey, you didn't say you saw it right in front of you earlier. That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose, in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people. But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. Hard to make the victim out at the killer victim that all bags saw in the stage shadow, yeah. Thank you for that. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. People... I want to read what this says, because I gotta read it like what happened. Where is it? Oh my god, stop. Stop! Oh, I hate this. Oh, it's on the right analog stick, that's fine. Not like when I was young. People used to call me the eagle-eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away as I walked down the street, just like that. Of course, they also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move. But I'm not that easy. I was a careful girl with a judgmental eye. But never let a good man slip me by. You bet I didn't if you could have seen. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it. Alright. Back we go. Alright, let's re-investigate anything that might be new. So new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But little feet can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. Okay, that's all fine. Nothing for the footprints. Nothing from you. It's amazing, just feel the power of science. Footprint analysis. Thanks to you, I'm able to process with my investigation once again. Thank you. It was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Here, you can read the manual. Very interesting, so if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints. She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage or faith. Wait. No, she definitely would be. So we need to put these two together now. That woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down. You want me to input that bit of info into Little Feet? Yes, if you please. That also doesn't make a lot of sense if the person's in where the stage is as well. So that means that it was, you know, I guess that's what they meant. So now we get the actual stage itself set up. Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus Trip Grap. Okay, this is a reference to the previous game as well. Trip Grammary is the name of the magician group from the previous title. I see what you did there, video game. And tomorrow there will be a concert by the hip new rock band, The Gavin. I mean, I know who these characters are as well. That's the rock group from with the prosecutor guy in the second game. Not that either of those stage shows interest me in the least. Again, more references. Hey, there's a mic up there. What kind of ninja is the German ninja? He's no slouch, no way, you betcha. You're the best, German ninja. Everyone's always trying to thank you. How was that? How was what? You know, what would be really awesome? If we put a band together. I can see it now. I great faith in a prosecutor, still in the hearts of millions around the world. The only instruments I can play are the flute and the piano. You can play the flute while playing the piano? That's really fresh. How many hands do you think I have? Besides, I haven't even agreed to anything yet. Some silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. Little face can... we already... Yeah. Just reading. Why is it repeating this again? Let me try and get this. There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. Suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yes, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbank? Oh yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update the info in the simulation. Yep, okay. Alright. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Does that make sense? Wait a second, that doesn't make sense for the, That doesn't make sense for the gunshot, though, because they said it went, through the abdomen, up through into the shoulder. The exit wound was in the shoulder, so how would you have... The entry wound was in the shoulder. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Let me check this real quick. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. It said, bullet entered the abdomen and exited through the shoulder. So if someone was standing above you on the stage and shot you, you wouldn't be able to shoot them from a diagonal downward trajectory to have it... Yeah, so they have to have been shot somewhere else. I'm thinking it's the opposite. The opposite thing happened. The person who was... They were probably shot... I think the roles were reversed. I think the shooter was on the ground. The shooter was on the ground and shot upwards to hit the guy, which would have made the... entered the abdomen and out through the shoulder. You can't do that while you're on the... I think the roles are reversed here. Like, you can't do that. Well, well, what have we here? Bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. What gun have you going around messing up on any crime scenes? Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? Just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. You knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that. Little thief is not a toy. You two. So. There you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what, do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Okay, do I have to push this? No, just present stuff. Okay. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. Yeah, I still don't think so. Like, again, I think the roles are reversed because you can't shoot someone in the abdomen and then have the bullet wound exit out of the shoulder if you are on top of the stage. It would go from the shoulder, and then it would come out through the abdomen, for example. If that was the trajectory. Or not even, you couldn't even get, I don't even think you could get that trajectory. Shooting someone in the shoulder and then it going into the abdomen. You can't do that while you're, thing. He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Fortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Alright, obviously, press all the statements. Get extra information out there. Looks like we found the real crime first. Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time unlike the two of you. You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. Like, yes, I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. She. Let's ever say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all of this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? While he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. Why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right, the lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So the officer laying wait on top of the stage. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why you chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred? Hey, you're the ones who came up with that scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Fortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation. Then does that mean it all went down just as he says? No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth. Okay, so now this is where we do our presentation, or presentation. Obviously, we're gonna present the notes, because he's saying that she got shot up on high. Well, if that was the case, the murder notes, which we mentioned before, wouldn't say that the bullet entered the abdomen and exited the shoulder. That's pretty much impossible to do, I'm fairly certain. So I think that's where we're coming from with this. Also, if we get answers wrong here, yeah, this is another bad ending, so we're going to intentionally get answers incorrect. So that we sure it's up your eyes that are flawed. Talk to me again when you see straight. Alright, so this is we're intentionally going to tank our health again, so we can get the other bad ending. But obviously the answer to this question is like, they're gonna have to be in soft spots, because you can't shoot someone through the abdomen upward and have the exit wound into the shoulder if you're standing above them. So just keep presenting the prosecutor's badge until we... We've only got like 2 hours before I would risk finish, so I don't think we'll finish this case today, considering it's taken this entire, well, outside of like the first hour, we've been doing this for like 4 hours, so. Logic is so bad they need to rebel that you might as well throw it out too. This is the real deal here. Your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at a crime scene. You dare to insult the courts. Well, we are presenting the wrong evidence, intentionally. So we're making Edgeworth fail on purpose. At least this one's fast. Like she says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although it's just as bad as to say something in full confidence and be wrong. You gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? I need to be overflowing with self-confidence, I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. Alright. 2 more to go, and then we can reload our save after we've seen the... There we go. I think it's time to wrap up your pointless quibbling. Quibbling? A man's life is at stake, Agent Lang. I'll leave it up to you to reason through this mess later in court. You guys, place Officer Meekins under arrest now. Sir. Yep. Is this it? It is. Thus the truth was lost for all eternity. As you do. Alright, load our game, give the right evidence, and then move on to the next part. Alright. So we want to present the, as I said, the murder notes, because the murder notes say that we have proof of the way that the thing is. Terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? So that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? Hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You discount your own conclusions. No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The stage's location, the witness's location, or the killer. It wasn't the stage's location, because obviously moving the stage wouldn't make any sense. The witness's location, Old Bag already corrected her thing in that in the first place, so it has to be the killer and the victim. Locations of the victim and the killer were wrong. Oh, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. So now she'll recreate that for us, and then... thing. So there's another trophy coming up as well, I believe. Yeah, there's another. There's another. Actually, there's 2 trophies coming up for this. Yeah, there's 2 trophies here. I might turn the light on as well. I'm trying to think where I have to get this other trophy. Oh, they're both the same. Okay, that explains it. So they're both for the same thing. Let me just adjust the lighting, because it's starting to get glary in here again. Alright, let me do that now. And this will... I'm going to get up a little bit. We've got like another 2 hours or so, which I'm not sure if we'll finish the game by then, but at least we'll have something like to upload. Hopefully. Let's go and figure it out. Let's see what we can do. Super chest to stretch a bit. I can pick up on the microphone from over here. And it sounds like it's loud enough. I can talk like this over here, and it seems to be loud enough. Interesting. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I'm not feeling as tired today as I was yesterday. I don't know why that is. This is what happened. It also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. Then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the 2 kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. Let alone does it clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Okay, so you're gonna do another bit of proof. Well, so you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks were indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. I believe he moved the body with the car. That's right, it was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? press everything, obviously.
Hold it.
Oh, I gotta do the... Oh. Supernova. Let's talk about that Raw, like, that Raw episode. I don't know if you watched Raw, but that was bizarro. That was a bizarro Raw. Also, welcome into the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I like you. I respect you. Yeah. The game is going good. We're currently, like, still trying to get one of the suspects off at the moment. We still haven't found out who's done the kidnapping. We haven't found out who the kidnappers are doing all the other stuff. We're still very, very early in this case. We're still very early in this case, I should say. So we still don't know what's happening. We're trying to get a police officer off of the crime, so it's going good. That was, have you seen what's been advertised to SmackDown? Like, we're back to, it's over. We're back to smiley face Cena again. Even the, yeah. You must give these lawyers an objection? I mean, there's a channel point thing there for the objection. So we are trying to get one of the police officers off of this. They are my friends, but Yagami is the Yakuza killer. Well, Yagami is obviously in the, what do you call it? The Judgment games. So I love both of those games, because they are detective-based. And he was an ex-lawyer. Ex-lawyer? Ex-lawyer. He was an ex-lawyer. So yeah, pretty much what's happened in this case. In this case, a kidnapping happened. We sent the ransom money. We got knocked out. One of the kidnappers is being killed. We're determining that one of the people didn't do it. People are pretending to be in badger costumes. We've got a new sidekick who's a famous thief, apparently. This guy is went under two different names. We have our new prosecutor, not a new prosecutor, like a new crime scene guy who's basically, he may as well look like he's out of a Yakuza game. And his attendant and a few other characters that were met along the way. I'm not looking forward to this post SummerSlam stuff. Smiley face Cena is back. Cody Rhodes is gonna be there, so SmackDown's gonna have Cody and is gonna have Cena. Probably in both two separate promos, I would expect, but I'm over this thing. Like, they took something that could have been the greatest thing, and now it's over. Like, Cena's heel run's over. It's the end. Like, I thought that maybe there would have been something. It's just straight up over. And one thing we didn't discuss about the actual Cena turn is how weird it actually ended up being from one SmackDown to the next SmackDown. Did you remember how Cody basically beat up Cena, forced him to sign the contract, and then the next week, it's like none of that ever happened. And then at the pay-per-view, everybody's friends again. It's Barney and friends again. it's how do you go from straight heel Cena to Barney let's cheer and have some beers and diss The Rock and all this stuff to hugging Cody, and now it's Barney and friends. It's back to. I knew that Cena was going to be a good guy when he retired because they can't have Cena go. Like, Cena had to go out as. He had to go out as a good guy because you can't have somebody retire and go out as a bad guy, especially like Cena. Because he's going to get cheered regardless. Yeah. He said he didn't want to wrestle and then he fights Brock. Exactly. And people just want to be blind to it. Yes, the tire marks, the ones there behind the stage. Like, I think people just want to be... They want to ignore stuff, and it's like... They just don't know any better. Like, I'm fine that he's a babyface, because he had to be when he retired. That's fine. It's just... This could have been a year of dominance, and now it's just like a giant what could have been, and we're just back to the same thing again, where we're back to pre-elimination chamber, where Cody's just the babyface, Cena is just doing what he normally does, The Rock's out of the picture, Brock Lesnar is back, which, you know, people were complaining here and there and everywhere about. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires in that blue Badger-mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badger-mobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. And then how was everyone else's interaction with Cena gonna be? They also made the 17th title win an afterthought, fumbled Goldberg's retirement. The R-Truth thing, like, what happens now? What happens now with R-Truth? Like, he started out as a Cena fan, he got beaten up by Cena, he got fired and then rehired, changed his name, cut his hair, went back to being R-Truth, and now Cena's a good guy again, so is R-Truth gonna be happy with Cena just going back to being a good guy? Are we just... It's essentially like, let's reset the fans, right? Let's just push the forget button and just hope that everyone forgets. I'm not gonna forget because I'm old enough to recognize, like, this makes no sense. And this isn't the only thing that's happened, like, in the past. So I'm not saying that taking sides or anything like this, but it's like they really fumbled a lot. They fumbled a lot this time, and then it's like, I get the whole thing with Punk losing the title, but it's also like, Gunther's now lost the title twice. He lost it to submission specialist Yeetman, and then he loses it in his first defense to Punk. Granted, it was like a hard-fought match, I completely get that, but then it's like, now what? Like, what does Gunther do now? Punk now we now have to wait another, how many months are we waiting now? 6 months? Another 6 months for Punk to get the title reign that he probably deserves. The Rollins cash-in, made no sense to me, in terms of how they did it, like... What should have happened with the Rollins cash-in should have been... Rollins comes out, does the promo, turns away, and then hits Punk with the crotch, and beats him up with the crotch. There shouldn't have been that whole thing where he's walking up the ramp, then he runs back, and it should have just been... Rollins comes out without the briefcase, and with Heyman, and hits him with the crutch, beats him up the crutch, shows that he's faking the injury, does star jumps or something in the ring. Then Heyman pulls the briefcase out from under the ring, and they cash in that way. And because it also makes Punk look stupid, because Punk should have seen this coming, and if that was the case, he should have just ducked out of the ring and ran away. Like, yes, you could say it's not what a good guy would do, but at the same time, it's what a smart person would do. It's what a smart person would do, and then I would have done something where Punk got out into the crowd, and then I would have had, Breaker. So, I would have had someone in the crowd who was wearing a hoodie attack Punk, and, like, no one sees it, and it's like, wait a second, Punk's getting attacked in the crowd, what's actually happening? And they unhood the guy, and it's Breaker. He speared Punk in the crowd. And then have him drag Punk all the way back into the ringside area. And then that way you can say, well, Punk got sideswiped. You know, he did the smart thing by running into the crowd, but he wasn't expecting another wrestler to be there to attack him. And then he gets thrown back into the ring, beaten up, and then loses that way. Like, that would have made a little bit more sense, where he tried to do the smart thing of getting away, but couldn't because he was outsmarted by Rollins. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop. You're forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto badger mobiles, Ancient Lane. So, I don't know. I mean, it's just booking at this point. Like, they fumbled a lot. And people will say Triple H is, like, the best. And he's clearly, like, made a lot of mistakes. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the two. But I see no reason to drag into this just to complicate things. Thank you for the contribution to the Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth thing. That is a competitive category right now. We're going back and forth between multiple games at this point. Who knows what's going to win? I'm gonna I'm gonna update the amount of days. I've got to remember to do that for my, before they run out.
Hold it.
He has an ego like Rock. He wants his name to be said by the world. Heck yeah. And I'm gonna win that comp. Yeah. I mean, everybody wins in the end, right? Because eventually those games get chosen. So it's going to be a little while down the line. It might not even be this year because there's a few games that are lengthy that are coming up that I have to play. So maybe we do Infinite Wealth closer to the end of the year, toward the start of the year. That would actually make sense because it did come out, I think, in, what, January or February? Well, that's the other thing as well. Like, I told you, there was an interview where The Rock said the final boss character is the greatest heel of all time. I wish I was joking. He actually said this. Of course, that was blunt. But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things. Like his movements and his whereabouts. And that's the other thing as well. It's like, even if he wants his name to be out there, okay, fine. If you want your name to be out there, Triple H and Rock, if you want your name to be out there, that means that you are responsible for anything bad that happens as well. So you can get your name out there. You can get your name out there, but you have to take responsibility for the bad stuff. Like Jade Cargill's botched run. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm going for another an hour and a half or so. I'll be going for another hour and a half or so.
Hold it.
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger mobile. Must have arrived at the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Don't tell me that this guy here doesn't look like he belongs in a Yakuza game. He looks like he could fit in it. He looks like he could definitely fit into a Yakuza title. Lang.
Hold it.
Besides the Blue Badger mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. He's a Persona character as well. I mean, it could very well... Yakuza, Persona, those could both fit. And the blue badger mobile, Mr. Deacon's body. We're in the garage. I'd say that's proof. He is Ryuji Koda from Yakuza 2. Exactly, it's Ryuji. Ryuji just, this is what happened at the end of Yakuza 2. You know, after you defeat him in the final part, he goes off and becomes a successful crime solver. Hydrate again? I will hydrate right now. Thank you, Chan, for the hydration. Let me go and get that for you. I do need to keep my hydration up, so I... Need to make sure that I stay healthy? Exactly. Exactly. At least someone's taking care of my health. At least someone's taking care of my health. Right? I need this anyway to keep my voice active. So otherwise I'm gonna lose it. Especially since it's winter. But Supernova, I don't know if you've played Yakuza Dead Souls. If you have, then you know that they actually did do a spin-off title where Ryuji actually is alive and he's running a takoyaki stand. And he has a minigun. You were thinking of infinite wealth when you should have been infinite health. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, in Yakuza Dead Souls, he actually gets, he survived. It's a spin-off where he, has survived. He is running a takoyaki shop, and, he has a minigun arm. So he's Barrett from Final Fantasy VII. Suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement in regard to that scene? Looks like the only thing that Carr was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes are to be true. 3-tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger Mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? No. We have proof that there's another vehicle. Is it the third option or the second one? I think it was the second statement, wasn't it? Just like how I get in. Why did WWE abandon John Cena's heel turn? It's like, because they are bad, that's why. That's why they abandoned it. Is it the third statement or the second statement? Do we have proof that it was stolen? Hang on. Do we have proof that it was stolen? No, we do present it on that one. Okay, so it's because we had to do something else. That was mine. Never mind. Never mind, that was me. So what was this one? Gotta keep an eye on my notes for this, because we are getting up to some trophies very soon. So we do present this one here, but we have to do the other thing. For some reason I was thinking it was the wrong one. But yeah, I just got an article. It's like, why WWE abandoned John Cena's heel turn? It's like, I'm not gonna bother about reading what culture's article about why they did that. I don't really care. Like, they abandoned it because they, They aren't good at booking. How's the game so far? We finished the second case. This has basically been this entire stream outside of like the first hour is basically the same case. It's fun. I enjoy it. I don't know how high I would rank it. Sorry, out of the other games thus far, but it's fun. It's still got its the comedy that I expect. It's still got the I like the diorama like looks of the sets when you walk around and collect evidence. I like the different feel that it has compared to Ace Attorney, because you're usually just doing an investigation, then in the court, and then an investigation, then the court. This one here, at least you are exploring like diorama like stages with stuff, and obviously there's lots of references. It's a fun game. I quite enjoy it. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. The characters are also very good. A very consistent game. Good graphics, good music, good characters, good story, for the most part. Gameplay is simple enough. It's something that I just like to play. Terrible at booking now. The primers are half-baked. You watched every visually dead earlier and you noticed the settings were creative. The wrestlers had more to work with. Everyone felt different. Everyone... Yeah, exactly. And... It's just one of those things. It's just not as popular. What is that? It's just not as popular, but that also doesn't mean it shouldn't be good. And I know people like to say, oh, well, it's PG. That means that it can't be good. It's like The Big Bang Theory was PG, and that show was like... That show has, like, how much more ratings than they did? Like, it's not about being PG. You can be an entertaining show while you're still PG. It's not about that. You're also on Netflix, so if you're on Netflix, you shouldn't be worrying about whether it's PG or not, like, considering the content that Netflix has on it. This time marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's blue. I wish the light would not, like, go off like that. I hate it. Just give me light, damn it. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the Blue Badger Mobile had never been to this stadium? The fact that the Blue Badger's tires, there's only one of them. Versus 3. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud on, to be found on it. If this car had come out to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. NF? NF? Who is NF? I'm about to, like, ask questions right now, and I'm like, the only person that I know who has the NF as in music is Nelly Furtado. Oh no, can I not think right now? I'm so out of I'm not hip with the kids right now, so I don't know what NF stands for. I don't know what NF stands for. The only person I could think of with the initials NF in music was Nelly Furtado, and she's like 20 years ago. She was like popular 20 years ago. Oh no, I'm showing my age. Hey, I've got it. What about Mr. Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Oh, ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving story, as I recall. You mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Wait, what? did you hear something? He's an American rapper. He basically raps about life issues, never cusses. The gist, though, of mentioning him is he doesn't do graphic or talk about other subjects. Totally PG, still considered one of the best. Russ can do the same. They're just being nice to the writing team at this point. Okay, so I get what you mean, yeah. I don't know why I thought it stood for something, but, yeah. I guess it's one of those things, like, when I was a kid and rap music was talked about, it was like, oh, like, Eminem, when Eminem was, like, had his most popular, probably, like, what, 20 years ago? No, more like 25 years ago, probably. And, like, during the time that rap was popular for me, it was like, oh, you can't listen to this because it's like a, you know, of the things, like, nobody ever listened to those ratings. I thought it stood for something, so I'm like, wait, Nelly Furtado is NF, but it's like, she's not a rapper. It's just like, I'm not sure if you saw it. Did you watch WWE Unreal? Did you watch the documentary series that they did? And people were saying, like, oh, how good the show was. I like the idea of having stuff that shows behind the scenes. But there was some bad takes from that. Like, I'm not sure if you watched it, but, it was so bad. Some of the stuff that they mentioned, like, everyone is, like, backstage and is, like, smiling and happy, and it was sort of like how anime was taboo for many schools. We get bullied for it. It wasn't cool or pop culture like it is now. Yeah. Like, collecting Pokemon cards, was like... Collecting Pokemon cards and watching anime and stuff was, like, not considered popular when I was at school. But at the same time, like... I'd rather be a fan of something than be a fake bandwagon jumper, like a lot of other people are. But yeah, on WWE Unreal, they did a thing where, apparently Cena did not want to turn heel. And of all people that somehow convinced Cena that it would be a good idea to turn heel, not a wrestler, not a writer, not a friend, not a thing, Travis Scott. Travis Scott apparently was able to convince Cena that that would be a good idea for... Even wrestling was weird. Yeah, I was, so I know that I wasn't, I was like, when wrestling was popular, like, if you're talking about 97 to, like, 2001, I was in primary school at the time, so, people that I know that were, like, 10 years older than I am would probably tell you that, like, wrestling during, like, 97 to 2001 was, like, the most popular thing at all in school. Like, everyone in schools were wearing, like, NWO t-shirts, DX t-shirts, Austin t-shirts. People were giving middle fingers to people and crotch chops, and, like, wrestling during that time was popular, but I was in primary school, so it wasn't like that for me. And also we had a uniform, so it's not like how it was in the US, where some places don't have, like, it wasn't like that for me. But I remember being in school, and I remember, like, Eddie Guerrero died, and I remember people saying, like, oh, this is just a storyline, like, Eddie Guerrero's gonna come out of a casket on television, and he's going to, you know, be back alive again. Like, I remember that was what people were like back then. Like, they would, like, you know, because wrestling just wasn't popular like it used to be. It's just the way things go. You were right. Well, this is someone looks like they found a kidnapping victim. It was just one of those things that happened, but, like, yeah, you just... yeah. I know someone said something to the effect of, when Eddie passed away, it took away the comedy from wrestling, and then when Benoit passed away, it took away, like, the wrestling. And so a lot of people felt like it kind of died. Because of those two moments happening, and obviously it clearly affected a ton of people as well. Where were you all this time? But for me, when I was growing up and I liked wrestling, it was like, oh, wrestling's fake, and my response always was like, well, so is like 98% of television. Like, most television shows are fake, but no one goes and calls them out for it, and then it's like, oh, they're just pretending to be a real sport, and then it's like, nowadays, like, UFC fighters tell people that wrestling training is harder than UFC is. And UFC is a legitimate sport, like Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? Can't understand what you're trying to say. Yeah. That's why I don't really, like, take, like, too much vein into it. It's like, at this point, like, also the other thing is, it's almost like, when someone tells you that it's fake, it's almost like they're kind of like, it's almost like, you know it's fake, right? And it's like, yeah, duh, we know that it's fake, just like movies are fake and TV shows are fake, but we don't point out that those are fake because we watch them for enjoyment. Like, I don't get it. Like, maybe as a kid, you could understand, like, people bullying people for saying that it was fake, but, like, as time goes on, it's like, yeah, we know that it's fake, we don't care, though, like, we don't actually care. And imagine it, and I also said to myself, like, imagine if it was real. Like, these wrestlers would be dead. Like, there would be no wrestlers left. Like, if let's just say that it was real. Let's say everything in wrestling was real. Like, there'd be no wrestling. Like, no one would be doing anything. Burns, blood, sweat, long-term injuries, short careers, brain damage, breaking bones, you know, people are paraplegic, people have, you know, in wheelchairs, lost limbs, like, tons of stuff. Drug abuse, alcohol abuse, like, painkiller abuse. If it was so fake, like everyone says, how come all these tragic things happen? You had two relations where they asked why you played a game so much. It was your escape besides art. I mean, that's fair. See the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of the testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Yeah, it's an escape. That's what video games are for people. That's what music can be for people. That's what movies can be. Entertainment, enjoyment. It's like the bizarre and wacky world of wrestling is in video games and things. It's like it's an escape because these characters are larger than life and you enjoy watching them because you want to see them succeed, and yes, you know that it's fake, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a real feeling towards something. You know? Especially when there's a shred of, a realism to it, like, you know, Daniel Bryan's rise to WrestleMania and winning the world title. There was realism there because you could tell that the company did not want to do anything with him. You could tell that they didn't want to do anything with him, and he defied the odds, and, like, it was just, like, you could tell that they, you know, their original plan, and I'm not even kidding you with this, if Punk didn't leave, that doesn't happen, because the original plan was for Daniel Bryan to fight Sheamus, again. So it would have been Daniel Bryan and Sheamus 3 years in a row. Punk would have fought Triple H and would have beaten him. And the original main event was supposed to be Orton versus Batista, and they said that match was going to go like 25 minutes to half an hour. I guarantee you that if that main event happened, I reckon people would have walked out. They were going to do Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus 3 years in a row. Now you're going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yeah, him helping... He had such a wacky week that time. He main evented WrestleMania. He got married, and then his I think his father died, and the kid with cancer died. They both died in the same week. Like, all that stuff happened in 1 week, and that's going to take a mental toll on your psyche to go from high to low to high to low, all within a week. And not to mention all the other injuries that you're dealing with, and not seeing your family, and all this other stuff. And people will still tell you, "Oh, well, this is fake." And it's like, well, tell that to the people that are doing this. Tell them that it's fake. I'm sure they'll, you know. You're an important witness for my case. Not about to let you get away with it that easily. Count on me to testify because I won't, not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? So I don't know. There are people that are like that. There are people that are like that. Again, there were people that told me that Eddie Guerrero was going to rise up from out of a casket and on television. There are people that think that Benoit was murdered, that Benoit was murdered, or that or it was a part of a storyline. Like, you know, there are people that think this happened, and it's like, it's just not. Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. Just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Yeah, that's why I just ignore those people. Obviously, it doesn't happen now because it's like, you know... But I'm talking about back then when I was younger. Like, you couldn't just be a fan. If you were an open fan of wrestling in, like, the mid-2000s, and at school and stuff, like, people would have picked on you for that. And people picked on you for playing video games. And it's like, look at how popular video games are now, and I guarantee you that those people are playing video games now. Like, it's just one of those things. Like, I would rather announce my fandom for something and be honest than just jump on it when it gets popular. I feel like that's just not... And I'm not even trying to be like a hipster with this and say, oh, I was playing video games before it was cool, because video games were always cool. Like, to me, there was no period in time where video games were never cool. Like, it's not even one of those hipster things. Like, video games were always a cool thing. It's just, a lot of people didn't recognize it until later. Yeah. Same thing with anime. Like, I watched anime when I was, every morning before school. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Card Captors, SpongeBob would be on, like, a lot of those shows would be on, and I would watch them before school every day. And I would never change that, because those were just really entertaining shows. My, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart. Like she says. The passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, it's as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Yep. Yeah. again, it's another one of those things. And that's another thing, too, is like these things are so culturally recognized now that it's like denying popularity of something and to put people down for it, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I'm sure that, like, you were a big fan of Cena. I'm not saying that I was a massive fan of Cena when he was on top in, like, the Super Cena era, like 2007. That was around the time that I was... That was around the time that I was starting to, like, not... I was starting to get back into it. Like, I started watching more 08, 09 with the Edge stuff. Because I had some stuff going on at that time, during around the 08, 09 stuff. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like, just because you don't like it doesn't mean someone else shouldn't not like it. And the same thing works the opposite way. Just because you hate something doesn't mean that someone else should be, you know, put down for that either. So, I think that's just reality. Someone's always there to put you down, but usually the reason they're putting you down is because there's something wrong in their life going on, and they don't, you know, they just want to find an outlet to, thing. But that just really just makes you, one, doesn't make you feel any better about your current situation, and two, just makes you out like to be a bad person. So if you really did need, help for something, for someone to reach out, no one's going to do it because you were showing that you were a nasty person, just for simple things. So, like, I know you were a big Cena fan, obviously, and I think you still are, obviously, during the era where he was the most hated. I could imagine people, like, picking on people for liking Cena because of the thing, but it's like, if anything, he's a big inspiration for you know, he's someone that you can look up to, for sure. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Where's my boy? Okay, you're back. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Oh, we didn't check the thing either. Didn't check this. Where is he? Kidnapping victim, escaped from the kidnapper's hideout, was found in the stadium. You saw Rock and Cena, they were both my childhood innocent. That's the other thing that I wanted to point out as well. How many people would have picked on people for watching wrestling, and then the second that The Rock comes back and cuts that promo on Cena, how many of them do you reckon would have gone onto YouTube and immediately looked up that promo and watched it, and then would have said, "Oh, I'm wrestling is back. Wrestling is great again. Wrestling is this thing." And it's like, how many people would have stayed to watch that Rock promo, and then said like, "Oh, I love wrestling." That's the thing. And then when he goes away, it's like, "Oh, wrestling's bad again," and then he pops back, "Oh, it's great again." It's like just fake fandom. And my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. Must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Just Edgeworth doing the twerk again. Okay. What is it, Kate? You look like you've stumbled upon something. Yeah. I don't turn on wrestlers. I don't turn on wrestlers. I like both of them. But I'm not going, like, I'm not going to say, like, does Cena compare to Rock in his prime in terms of promo ability and stuff? Like, I still think the Rock in his prime, promo-wise, was probably better than Cena. But I think Cena was cutting better realistic promos, I guess, but the Rock was more entertaining. I'm not going to say both of them were, you know, I'm not going to say that one's better than the other, but, it's just like, I would say Cena is better in ring than The Rock is, and he's proved it more consistently. How far do I have to... go through for these. Talk to them, talk to them. Okay. Kind of confused by all the different events going on. Rock was better entertainment-wise, Cena was better in ringing in non-scripted promos. Yeah, I think he was a more entertaining, promo. And, he was The Rock was pretty athletic, I would say, for his generation as well. But I think The Rock was helped out more so by being surrounded by other great performers as well that allowed him to do stuff. Cena was the great performer. That's the other thing as well. The Rock was surrounded by great performers, but he wasn't necessarily the best of all of them. I think Cena is the best performer of his era, and he elevated other people to be as good, if not better than him, and also gave more people more chances to be able to do that. So it's like, The Rock was among a group of great performers. Cena was the best performer of his point, and also helped elevate other people that were either at his level or a little bit below, and put them up a bit higher so that they could also do that. First there's the kidnapping, and then the co-conspirators that end up in a murder. Miss Oldbag saw the crucial moment, but you and Miss Oldbag are kinda... We do not need to investigate further into that last statement. Disregarding the fact of who it came from, the witness's testimony was a mess. However, it did shed some light on the truth behind this case. Well, let's keep investigating and see what other type of people we run into, shall we? Like, that's why I'm frustrated with today's era. I'm frustrated with today's era because the company's wanting you to believe that Cody Rhodes is the #1 current, like, thing going today, and if you compare him to all the other wrestlers that have been before them in terms of, like, top thing, he has to be the weakest. He has to be the weakest. Yeah, Cena beat a third-generation superstar, and not just one, he beat two. He beat Orton and The Rock. And even though Cody Rhodes is a second generation, like, I think people consider it, like, Dusty and Goldust. So technically Cody, like, was dealing with two careers as well. So he's not, even though he's not third generation, he's, like, third in the family to do it, kind of thing. Yeah, Ted DiBiase is, he might be going to jail, like, Batista, obviously, Edge, Miz, Shawn Michaels. Well, Shawn Michaels is a bit more difficult, but, like, because he was more part-time, Triple H, Undertaker, like, I would say when he wrestled around their era, he was out doing them. It's hard, so, but yeah, Ted DiBiase, I think he might be going to jail, I mean, don't expect to see him around anymore. Assuming, can I go anywhere? Start on the... Ah, you can't go this way. Alright, I do need to do something on the thing. I do need to do something on the thing, though. This is one of those things you table. Okay, this you're doing the same thing. It's a shame, but again, what they did was bad. Stealing money from, getting money that was supposed to be for charity, and, yeah. The animation in the game. Yeah, this is actually a DS game, that they upscaled. Okay, I think I've already seen this. Yeah, I've already seen these. So I'm not going to interact with the objects that are around here, I'm just going to talk to whoever's around. This is on the Switch? No, this is on PS4, but it might, is it on the Switch as well? Let me check real quick. Ace Attorney Investigations. Let me see if there's a Switch version. Yes. Switch, PS4, PC, and Xbox One. It's on all of those, so yes. I think all of these games are available on like most platforms, most of the current stuff. Can let me through. Can let me through. Edgeworth's orders. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about you. Why are you different? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Good work, officer. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I thought you wanted to talk with Mr. Amano and Mr. Porps. I do. Perhaps I should start with them before I do anything else. Okay, so I think what we have to do is we have to go through that door and talk to the two, and then go through the door. However, I need to do something else before I do that. We actually need to go to the right here and do a bit extra. Is there a blue badger here too? You deathly allergic to him or something? It's not that. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling. It's disturbed by the half smile. Or disturbed by its movements and how it's managed to obstruct an investigation. So it's on a bit of everything. This man looks suspiciously like the precinct. With that lovely smile on the blue badger's face. It's looking at me, make it stop, it's scary. It's alright, dear, you wanna know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See, look at its eyes. Don't they look like just like Daddy's? It's scary because I do look like yours, Daddy. Oh, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. I think they were at a hotel. And they have their own safari park attraction. Yeah, so it's available on a few options. Why can I not scroll? It's definitely on the Switch. That actually makes sense, because these games were all Nintendo properties, so I think the original games were on Game Boy? And then everything else was eventually put onto DS. Took a veritable goulash of rides and attractions. So many, and then you'd think they would have a ninja house. Like one of those buildings with a zillion secret places to hide in. Those are fun. Oh, they don't. Hey, how can you be so sure? Oh, I know. I bet they really do have one, but it's hidden in real ninja fashion. Come on out, Ninja House. I know you're around here somewhere. I forgot to sync the trophy up. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you. The ads. Damn, the ads just played. No! The ads are playing. It's fine. What did we get that for? Having met the creator of the Blue Badger in front of the thing. So we have to do this first. Hidden Ninja House? Next you'll be looking for a lost pirate ship. Lamp. Looks like it's got a lot of good stories to tell about the olden days. Oh, it looks incredibly new to me. Mr. Edgeworth, you need to lighten up and get a sense of humor. You must pay for a subscription soon. Yeah, it's fine. I forgot that the ads were coming, and I was going to ask you about something about AEW actually. Second thought, maybe the first thing you need is to work on his tact. I see in the background. Hang on a second, we gotta do this on stream. Nice. If we're going to see a familiar face in the distance from the bridge in front of the main gate, just have to find Lance Amano. Yeah, there's Phoenix on a, I think we're back from ads now. Edgeworth's twerking. You can see on the boat there, there's Phoenix and Maya and, Pearls. Pearls is there as well. I think we're back on, back from ads, so, I wanted to ask you about, AEW for a second, because I know you're back. Yeah, you can see, there's Phoenix, Maya, and, Pearls in the top there. I was gonna ask you about AEW, actually. Have you noticed how they have a similar Money in the Bank style contract thing? But they're doing something different with it. Because I've always liked this idea. They kind of did it with Rollins a little bit, actually. I've always liked the idea that, someone has the briefcase. Edge did it as well, I believe. I like the idea of the briefcase contender still being in contention for the title belt. So, like, Edge, when he won the briefcase, he had a few world title shots while he had the briefcase. Like, he won the Gold Rush tournament, which gave him I like the idea of that. That you can still have the title contender with the briefcase go and have world title matches. And so MJF in AEW is trying to goad Adam Page into giving him a title match. And Adam Page knows that it's like, if you want the title match, like, you have to qualify for it. And then MJF is saying, okay, I'm gonna go and fight Mark Briscoe to be like, okay, I'm gonna still keep my contract, but I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna still get this title shot. I like that. I quite like that idea. Why they don't do that more often, I don't know. They've done it a couple of times with people, like Rollins did it when he fought Cena and Lesnar. Edge did it. I think that's really good. They say the couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Also, the Gatewater Land pamphlet says. You think they'd be happy just because they were able to come together? Just as a aside, I wonder who came up with this tale on the land. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. Yeah. They're far too comfortable with and scared to take risks. That's why I said, it's like, praise the writing team. Praise the thing. It's like, what is there to praise at the moment? Like, we're back to... Compare SummerSlam 2024 to SummerSlam 2025. Like, some people have gone backwards. Drew McIntyre goes from the hottest feud of the year with Punk to tagging up with Logan Paul to fight Jelly Roll. You know, Roman Reigns goes from saving basically the Cody and helping him to tagging up with Yeet Man. And feeling like he's just an afterthought, like in the opener. I think it's complacency, and I think it's laziness, and it's also just being too comfortable with... unfortunately, we can't interact with them. But yeah, obviously, there's Phoenix, Maya, and Pearls from the previous games, which they're the main character that we usually play as. You're in so much disbelief when you thought when it was announced, you just thought, no. So what are the chances that, what are the chances that Jelly Roll gets a Rumble spot? Just like Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny, in an interview, said he was the greatest celebrity wrestler of all time. And he's had, like, 2 or 3 matches. And, like, the answer is Logan, even though I don't necessarily like him. The answer is Logan. It's, without a doubt, it's Logan. Even though I don't like him, I have to, like, in terms of an in-ring athlete, like an in-ring performer, he's the best celebrity wrestler at the moment. Or ever. There's nobody else. But no, I wished I was joking, but I was not. So expect Jelly Roll to get a, you know, just like how I told you, the original plan with Lesnar was supposed to be, Dominic Mysterio was supposed to throw Lesnar out of the Rumble. Okay, Lance Amano. Let's get Adam Sandler to wrestle Ric Flair in a Texas Death Match. I mean, Ric Flair is done. I don't think he's wrestling. Like, he was in AEW for Sting stuff, but he's not wrestling anymore. Then again, like, never say never. We had Johnny Knoxville wrestle Sami Zayn in that match, remember? He loves me, he loves me not. He loves me, he loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. Oh, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. Suppose, but if they were me, then... I believe you said you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? That's the one thing as well. WWE are using celebrities to try and keep themselves mainstream, I guess. But, like, I'm not watching SummerSlam because Cardi B is the guest host. I'm not watching SummerSlam because Jelly Roll is in a tag match with, you know, in a tag match, and I'm wanting to watch him wrestle. Like, people are missing out on spots on the show for these celebrity matches. Which I feel bad for. Like, I thought the whole reason that we had a 2-night event, I thought the whole reason these 2-night events existed was so that people didn't miss out on spots on big match shows. And yet, look at what happened earlier this year. Look at what happened earlier this year. That TLC match that happened on SmackDown wasn't even on WrestleMania. That's a WrestleMania-worthy match, and they did it on SmackDown. When they could have done it at Mania. They could have done that at Mania, and they decided to put it on a SmackDown. And yeah, sure, they fixed it by putting them on the SummerSlam show, but it's like, you could have had them on WrestleMania. They had a... If that match was on WrestleMania, it would have been the best match of the show. It would have been the best match of the show, or at least in the top 3. Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. Yeah. And even then, like, they had, what's the guy's name? The Costco guy? They've had him wrestle matches, but the matches that he wrestles is on the pre-show. So you still get people drawing in to be like, oh, I want to see, that Costco guy have a match. But it's tag matches, or it's like against someone that doesn't really... It doesn't matter if they lose, and he's also doing a job. He's also like promoting the show, but it's on the pre-show, so it's not offensive in terms of like if you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch the pre-show. So it's a pre-show spot. It's not like he's getting the you know the main event, or he's you know second off the main event like what they did before. You give me this ring, so I guess we're just not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. Tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? Like, I remember when celebrity matches were saved for, like, even like when Stephen Amell was there. Remember when Stephen Amell fought Stardust and they did the thing? He was like, 1, he was in shape, and 2, he was actually training, you know, to do it. Like, at least they're doing better now. Like, at least they're doing a little bit better now with what they're trying to do. Like, they're at least in shape and they're training. They're not just coming in as a celebrity and you know, doing stuff. So which is it? Have you guys decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. So I don't know. Again, I'm not a booker, so I'm not saying that celebrity wrestling doesn't have a place. It obviously does, because there's been massive matches that have involved celebrities in the past that have drawn a lot of money, but I mean, how many people were watching SummerSlam to say, oh, I want to watch Jelly Roll. I want to watch Jelly Roll wrestle, and then I have to watch Jelly Roll. Like, the other thing as well is, like, usually the celebrity should be getting... You've either got to do it like Mayweather, where Mayweather was cheating, or you have to do it where the guy is a natural athlete and is able to do it because his gifts allow him to be able to perform, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, Bad Bunny, for as great as a performance that he gave, he's not a wrestler, he's a singer. So why should a singer suddenly be able to fight a wrestler and win matches? It doesn't make any sense to me. At least it makes sense if Mayweather, if they're cheating. It makes sense to me if they're a natural athlete, like coming from another sport and doing something. But it doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever that a singer should be pinning a wrestler in my company if I was running things. And people are somehow like The Miz is happy. Like he's the kind of person that would be like, oh, if they told Miz, hey, we want you to wrestle Bad Bunny, and we want Bad Bunny to beat you, he'd be the kind of person that's like, oh yeah, I want to, I'll let that happen. And it's like, that's not the mindset that you want, because it's not doing you any favors. It's just making you look weak. And I can't believe you in beating anyone else, because it's just bad. Like, you lose all believability right there. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? His job was to fly around the world. And Pegasus. Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go and take a quick break now, because I have like about 45 minutes before I would finish, so I'm gonna take that right now, and then I'm going to come back in like a minute or two, so give me a sec. Alright, we're back. Let me check. I don't know, I feel like I could rant about wrestling all day. I feel like I could rant about wrestling all day and night when it comes to what's happened, but people will say, like, let it play out or let things happen, but it's like, I've let that happen so many times and just been disappointed, so lower expectations and just, yeah. Now it's all changed. My father isn't around anymore. See, about 10 years ago he rode in Pegasus off the summer and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown? Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. So sorry, Lauren. Yeah, that's the other thing I don't understand as well. It's like, people will say, like, you don't know the business, or they'll say, like, you have to let it play out, and it's like, I've heard that excuse so many times, and it's like, remember when they said, back in, like, February or March, with the Cena heel turn, they said, oh, just let it play out, let it play out. Well, we let it play out, look what happened. We've reached August, and it's over. Like, we let it play out, and it was bad. There was a lot of bad. There was something that was good about it, but there was a lot of bad. And then the next argument is like, oh, well, if you don't like it, don't watch it. And it's like, well, I watch it because I enjoy aspects, but, you know, if I'm the person watching it, and you don't want to fix problems, then what's the point? Like, what's the point in making a product if you're just gonna... I hate that. Oh, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Because I like it, like... Okay. Oh, if Cody turns heel, that will definitely make things better, like... It will definitely improve those promos. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. If they made a bad PS4, Triple H would say, shut up and pretend it works. They did make a bad PS4. It's the PS5. I'm joking, of course, but they did make a bad PS4. At least for the first 2.5 years that it was out, they did make a bad PS4. And the reason why I say that is because for the first 2 to 2.5 years, the PS5 had like 5 games that were exclusive to it. Like, I'm not even kidding you. You could count on one hand the amount of exclusives that came out around that time. And, yeah. Like, that's why I say it's a bad PS5. Like, if you never bought a PS4 before, the PS5 is perfect for you. If you've bought a PS4, you may as well not even have bothered. It is Triple H's logic, though. But then again, like, a lot of people like that. A lot of people, when they're in that situation, would be like, it works because I don't like the idea of admitting their failure. This isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with. Like, what's Cena's reaction going to be after, like, once it's over? Is he going to be happy with it? I feel like he will be, but... Been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. Because of my woman's intuition. Yeah. But you gotta remember, like, his booking would also reflect him as a performer. And I'm sure when you watched, there's a reason why people call the 03 to 05 era, or more like 02 to 05, it's more like 03 to 05, but from September 2002 to, what, when Batista beat him? Like, there's a reason why they call that the Triple H Reign of Terror. Because he was just everybody that people liked. Rob Van Dam, Goldberg, Booker T, Scott Steiner, Kevin Nash, like, all these people that they brought in, it was basically just like, oh, Triple H missed the invasion because he was injured, so we need to have him beat all the WCW people. And it was just really, really bad.
Who's that Pokemon?
He even, like, buried Orton. Like, Orton was groomed in 2004, like, he beat Cactus Jack, he was winning a lot of, matches. His promos were getting better. And, I mean, it was also Orton's fault, because he even admitted himself that he was too young at the time to be able to handle the responsibilities, but still, like... And everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. He started fantasizing again. So, I don't know. His shovel definitely liked the WCW people. I wonder if Triple H's thing had to do with the retirement stuff as well with Goldberg, because I don't think I get the opinion that I get the feeling that like Triple H was partially responsible for why Goldberg's retirement match was the way that it was, like stuck with that. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. I want to check when the next, I don't think we'll get it. We're not going to finish this case today anyway, so it's fine. Got at least 3 trophies. It's nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Atlanta's alright. And that's the other thing as well, the Ric Flair streak is over, and Cena's 17th title reign is not going to be remembered fondly, I don't think. Like, when people complained about the September 06 to September of 07 reign, that's what it should have been now. It should have been that. Except instead of him beating up all the bad guys, it's him beating up all the good guys. And then lead up to the ultimate baby phase to beat him. Must not forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. They downplayed it too, just so his title reign could be bad, as Switchblade's doing this on purpose. Yeah. Maybe he has the same mindset as Vince, where it's like, oh, once these guys are out of here, like, they're not going to provide anything for me anymore, like... You know, Cena's going to go off to Hollywood, this is going to happen. Oh, the way Lance is being chased off by women reminds me of someone I know. I just can't believe you received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. Okay, what does it say? My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Tender Lender Loan Company. Yeah, I don't know. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. What's my favorite snack to game to? Some sort of like... some sort of like crisps. My go-to snack food, at the moment is, I really like sour cream and onion, Pringles. What are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer's is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue. The isolation room, the crime scene of the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah. The kidnapper's hideout, obviously. It's what's up, not like the R-Truth what's up, it's the... Still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Sorry, Ron Killings. Not Ron Killing. I'm gonna look up something real quick. Have they changed his name back to R-Truth yet? Officially? I wanna check this. Let's see how long the... Oh, and a raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Serrata. Welcome in, raiders. Do a lot of speedrun Switch games, platinum playthroughs. Switch games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the bits as well. Hope all is well. How did Marvel Rivals go today? I hope that it was good. Hope that you were able to get past... I think you were past Plat 2. Last time I checked. Hope that you're able to do that. Thank you for the 50 bits as well. Much appreciated. GM3 on the alt. Big congrats. Big congrats. Oh, the ad just played right as... Oh my god. I can't even pause the ad because I came in way before. It's fine. I didn't skip the ad because no one was talking. Oh no. Hang on, we're gonna wait for the ad to come back. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some research right quick. Oh, he's back. And he's back to Oxford. Hang on. At least gave you the shout out, at least. That's what I wanted to do. I think we should be... it's like 40 seconds. Alright, we'll go and talk to the guy. Give me a second. 30 seconds to go. I didn't pause the things because I wasn't expecting a raid to come in. Oh well, we'll fix it up in a second. What do you have to report? So, nothing unusual out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Okay, I think ads are over. Sorry about that. Ads are over now. That is a... Thank you very much for the raid once again. GM3 on the alt, though, that's really good. I am taking a break from Rivals. I will not be playing it. I will be playing that only one day a week. For now. I'm taking a break. I'm just taking a break. I don't know when Blade comes out. I don't know when the new season starts. I'm taking a break. I'm going to do it only once a week. At least until well, for the foreseeable future. 1 day a week, maybe 2. But for the most part, 1 day a week. I cannot handle the game. But yes, thank you very much for the thing. We're actually just about to... Well, not just about to wrap up. We've still got like 20 minutes or so. We're still investigating the crime scene right now. I guess we'll see how everything goes. So, Roger, sir. Alright, now we can go investigate the crime scene. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Certain didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. I couldn't refuse a request from him. That looks like, Detective Gumshoe has a following. Yeah. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? This man in the picture, isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Okay, we're gonna read some more again. I'm assuming that you're done for today, because usually I write out to you around this time. Colin Deveray, sex male, dominant hand right, height 5'8", weight 120... Did they just get lazy today? Weight 123.45 pounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penny Dent Prison. Obviously supposed to be a pun on penitentiary, I guess. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his something... I can't read this. He has yet to show up. I cannot read what the rest of this says. Yes, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's having a good time zone today. I'll be finishing up shortly, maybe in like 20 minutes or so. 20, 25, 30 minutes. But I do appreciate everyone coming in for the raid and also everything else, so... Name here says Colin Deveray. It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. Appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Details Oliver Deacon's real name and history. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police file documents, these police documents are rather detailed. Should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, though, I think we should try remembering some things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. Not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. Guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. March 13th, 2:55 p.m., kidnapper's hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. Oh, you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can on the other kidnappers' identity. Alright, obviously we're gonna go looking around and investigating. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm being too negative when it comes to these booking decisions with WWE, but like, doesn't it feel like everyone's got the same story? Like, Cody finished the story, but now he's just back to doing the same thing again. Rhea's trying to get back the title that she never lost, which means that she's gonna probably beat Because I realize this now, like, she's probably beating Naomi at the October pay-per-view. Because, that's in Australia, in Perth. So I'm assuming Rhea's winning the belt there. Yeah, and then it's just like, everyone's got the same, motivation. Trouble slowly broken thanks to the police force of it. Like the rest of the public expected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yeah. That's why I like characters like MJF, where it's like, you know that he's passionate about wrestling because of how much he puts into it with his character, but he doesn't go out there and say, oh, like, I want this title, I've wanted it all my life, ever since I grew up, I was a, like, I get it, but, like, that's everybody's story now. Everybody's story is, like, I grew up watching wrestling, and I wanted to win the title, and that should be everybody's goal. So, I don't know. Like, it shouldn't be so generic. Wrestling should, you know, why can't we just have someone that wants to... It shouldn't be so realistic because, I don't know. Panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up wide open. Be careful the way you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Yeah. It feels like a Cena promo, like, oh, I respect my opponent, like... And then he goes and points, you know, and then, like, if Cody gets booed, he'd be like, oh, why are you booing, or whatever, and then it's like, oh, well, you know, like, I'm John Cena. The fans, I like whatever you like, you know, I like you, and I respect you, and let's go out there and have a good match, you know, let's go and have a good match at the pay-per-view, and, you know, I like what you like. It's just these generic promos where it's just like, everybody's gotta, it's like, looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Found lying next to the door. Yeah, I need to fix my chair, actually. Let me fix my damn chair. Okay, looks like it's better now. And the 25 bits, thank you for that as well. Good catch as well. Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Pathetic because I'm going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up. I'm pretty sure it's just a doorknob handle. Like, I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. How is it possible that after what that officer told us, the lock has been in use when the door was busted open? And the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? So I can't wait till SmackDown this week, because they've already said Cena's going to be there, and they've already said Cody's going to be there, and the graphic they used for Cena is not the serious face-looking Cena. He's back to smiley. He's back to smiling. He's back to doing all that good old America and good old, like, I love everybody stuff. And now we can sell all the merchandise to all the kids again. He can apologize to the kids. Is he going to apologize to all the children that he offended and made cry? Is he going to, Is he now in a relationship again with the fans? Like, you remember the promo? The promo where he's like, I'm breaking up with the fans. Hey, Barrow's like, these just outside. Yes, and? I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put them in? There's an expected gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. I don't think there's anything else around here that I can... And then, like, he had that line about, like, oh, like, Cody just steals money from the kids, and it's like, yep, well, now what are you gonna do, bud? Now you're gonna take all of their money back and say, oh, I love the children. This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes. It's so sad. It seemed that they throw the costumes away in pieces. In the hideout, there is a trash bin for all the useless costumes. So, I don't know. They need to do something. Because these are extremely generic when it comes to... Beyond this door, it's where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Why should you keep reminding me? It's the room where I got to see your awesome face. Didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Just still sad Cena had such a held back heel turn, no one liked it. I liked it. Not, like, overwhelmingly. I liked aspects of it. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. 3 of them were set up. It's very likely these kidnappers sat in these. The promos were the best part. But they could have been better. The matches... Some of them were good. Some of them were not. Which is why I say it should have happened 10 years prior. Obviously, it's now just everything's backwards now. Poster of Gateway Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Wonder what this key is to. Got me. Might see the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. It wasn't a trapdoor, you only called it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. Yeah. They had more things to pull from, but again, I don't know who was... I just liked how they tried to say that Travis Scott was the reason why... Like, they actually just straight up said that, like, Travis Scott was the reason why Cena was... Travis Scott was the one that was able to convince Cena to do it. Of all people. And now he's not even in the picture anymore. He's like, he's just a... Like, he ruined the main event of WrestleMania. That was... probably one of the worst uses of a celebrity in any match or any segment ever. Was Travis Scott in the Mania main event. Looks like only 3 cups were used. They were on top of the table. The coffee looks like it was poured today. give me a second. I'm gonna take my... Travis Scott, the architect. No, it's the Timu architect. I can just imagine, like, Michael Cole on commentary being like, you know, trying to do his best to, like, say, oh, let that Travis Scott, that dastardly Travis Scott and his, mischievous ways or whatever, like... Just so bad. Like, remember when people turned heel and it was like, you know, thing, and then it's like, Travis Scott is the reason why this happened. Like, that's how it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down in history that the reason Cena turned heel was because Travis Scott convinced him otherwise. Like, wrestling historian and wrestling, like, legend, Travis Scott. Who I found out is 1 year older than me. He's 1 year older than I am, so essentially, like, it would be like if I was a successful music producer, or a successful musician or something, and I went up to Cena and I said, you know what, like, you really need to give this a shot. Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see. Definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Just wait for all those videos to come out as well, like, this is how I would have booked Cena, and it's like, I'm pretty certain you could have given, like, a kindergartner a pen and paper, and they would have come up with a better way of doing it. It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Like, I really don't have a clue. Unused folding chairs leaning against the wall in their folded state. Whoever landed these updated it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. Feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I expect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. That was another idea that I thought of as well. Is, they could have done a storyline where someone beat Rollins for the briefcase. And I would have done a storyline where someone beats Rollins for the briefcase. And then when they go to cash it in, it's revealed that The Rock changed the contract. So just when you think that someone has cashed in the briefcase, it's like, oh, The Rock changed the rules of the contract or something. And then they can be like, oh, The Rock lied, you know, they because obviously bad guys are supposed to lie. And they've never done that before. They've never done a situation where the contract itself, like, no one knows what the contract said. It just says that you win a title match against someone. So what if they did something where the only way to, you know, they tried to beat Rollins for the briefcase, and then the briefcase's contract was, like, null and void. So a trapdoor at the entrance to an underground passage came. And that. The door leading to the outside wall was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Is that everything in this part? It's everything, right? Yeah. Yeah. Looks like everything. Just do something creative! Change the contract, or, like, stack the odds against someone. I don't know who you would pick, like... Obviously no one knows how a year can turn out, but, like, if you're gonna do the... I feel like if you were going to be planning the Cena heel turn from the very start, what you should have done is instead, you should have been planning that as well as also planning for, planning ahead for the, who was going to beat him as well. But then again, apparently there's a list of going around that's it's like, oh, Brock was on Cena's list.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, now I'm gonna do some logic. Oops. Story of the year, Roman Reigns' shoe still missing, the shoe LaFalo and Solo have also been missing. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. They did that in the thing. I forgot about that too. That happened, didn't it? They beat up Reigns, and then Breaker stole Reigns' shoe. I forgot all about that. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. Sasha Banks was still a bit about not receiving the most money in WWE. I mean, she had part of the right. She was part in the right when it came to stuff like that. Could do door leading outside with broken props. I completely forgot about that. That happened on Raw. That Breaker stole. Yeah, I forgot all about that happening. That was. Like, could you imagine if they did a storyline in the Attitude Era where, like, I don't know, The Rock stole, like, Steve Austin's knee brace. And that was a storyline. And there's like a year-long build for like this. Alright, we're gonna end here actually. Why not end here? Do all my usual outro shit. So I've been going for a while. And I do need to get this video uploaded. We can still talk about stuff during the thing, though we're doing that at the moment anyway. I forgot to save. Uh-oh. Save? Save. I haven't saved in like an hour. I completely forgot that that actually happened. Great storytelling there, Triple H. Like... Stealing Reigns' shoes, like, yeah. The Rock steals, like, Steve Austin's, knee brace and just says, yeah, this is mine now. So, we finish off the previous case, pretty much, that was done Story of the year. Dom retires saying he's angry that no one saw he isn't a wrestler. Obviously, in terms of progression with this game, we finished the second case. After finishing this, can you walk around and such? Yes, you can. So in the other Phoenix Wright games, you would have a still background, and then you would move the cursor around. But in this game, you can walk around and see the characters moving, and also you see them like do their when they're in the court case. You see them do not in the court case, but you see them do their actions. You see them doing them like this. So there's kind of like cutscenes playing out as well. Obviously, we finished the second case. We got onto the third one. We got onto the third case, where we were able to, there's a lot that's happened in this one. Obviously, again, graphics and music, always consistent. Gameplay, I think the only one gameplay thing that got added into this was the Nokia phone, like, segment that allowed you to recreate the crime scenes, which essentially allows you to go back and forth between time, and see the recreations as they happened, kind of thing. Obviously, character-wise, we had a lot of fun characters in this too. A lot of returning characters in this, actually. Obviously, we haven't got anything with Lance yet, outside of him just being kidnapped. We got introduced to Kay, who was basically like our, they explained that Gumshoe is being ordered by the detectives to do stuff. So while he's away, Kay takes over our, as our partner. So she is like the Great Thief, the successor to the Yadagrasu, she's saying. So she's basically our person that takes over with the thing here. We got introduced back again to, I guess this guy here is the, because we're the prosecutor, I guess this makes more sense now, that Shilong Lang is, the villain, not the villain, he's like the, he's essentially like the Edgeworth, the Francisca, the Godot character, except, because he's operating on different laws, because he's from China, and then obviously his assistant, and then obviously the victim, which we don't know a lot about. We only know that they were apparently a part of, a part of a prison escape, and they've committed some crimes, and they're going along different routes with this. Obviously, Meekins is back from the previous games. We got him off recently. Emma is back, which is always nice to see. She's the forensics person, which makes a lot of sense that she's here, because, well, that's a super important part of these games. This is Chibi HD art style. Old Bag came back, which is, she's always fun to do. And yeah, pretty much in terms of the, I'm trying to think of anything else. Nothing new gameplay-wise. Graphics and music is always consistent. Characters are always very consistent. I think I really like this, I really like, Shilong Lang. He's basically like Confucius, where he just keeps giving, like, these sayings and stuff that keep happening. We don't know a lot about the Amanos too much at the moment. Kay seems like she's a really fun character, with wanting to always steal stuff and be more reckless and things, and I really like Shilong Lang at the moment. I'm not sure what else story-wise, pretty much, we went to an area to, get the ransom sorted out. Lance was kidnapped for a ransom. Ernest paid us the Ernest paid us the ransom to give it. We went to go to the area, and we got attacked by the Blue Badger costume people. We don't know what happened there, at the moment. I believe ads are over now. The style of this game is Chibi HD. And now I can show you, can I show you in here? I cannot. In this game, you get a choice between, you can either have this art style, where it looks more modern, or you can go back to how the game looked, where it's, the, pixelated style. So you can play it as that, or you can play it as I've got it currently. Which is also a good idea. Trying to think what else happened. We awoke and we were tied up. Katie rescued us. We made our way out of the area, and then we got introduced to Shilong Lang, who was accusing Meekins of being the bad guy, and then we ended up going, found Old Bag, and then we figured out that the killer was, that the positions were swapped. Once that all got finished, we then basically had like a long segment where they were interrogating them all. We made our way through to this area where we are currently. And we're kind of getting impeded in the investigation every time that we go. So that's basically the thing at the moment. But right now, in terms of what we have, I do like the look of this area. Again, just like the plane was a really fun thing. We still have to find 2 more badger people. We haven't got those yet. I haven't looked at this yet either. But yeah, for the most part, that's basically what's happened in the story. This kid got kidnapped. He paid the ransom. Gumshoe is not our sidekick anymore. We now have Cade, who is a thief. We got Meekins off, and then this is the victim at the moment. Well, technically he died, but he was a part of the kidnapping conspiracy. And then we have the 2 Chinese representative characters here as well. And then obviously just Emma returning from the previous games. Lauren is the fiance, the girlfriend of Lance, but we still don't know a lot what's happening right now. So we're gonna probably finish this case tomorrow, hopefully, and we'll see how things go, because that's gonna be the plan. I apologize for Edgeworth twerking in the background, but that's just what he's doing. But I do love these games. They are very fun. I like voicing all the characters, obviously. So let me just... the rest of this week will be this. Again, full guide playthrough, all the Plat trophies, all fully voice acted, all the press statements, all the bad endings. Obviously, I'm trying to do all of those. Expect more of this week. Thursday and Friday, I should say, because today's Wednesday for me. Saturday will either be... If Saturday's Persona 5 Strikers, Sunday will be more of this. If Sunday's Persona 5 Strikers, Saturday will be a day off. Monday will be Rivals Weekly, and then we come back and do more of this. Because we might finish this game this week. Considering how long it's taking me, and we are only halfway through this case, and I spent around the same amount of time, we'll see how we go. So that's the plan for the week. Obviously, we'll see if we can fit in any more time, but if we can't, then it's all good as well. So, I guess I should go and wrap everything up right now so I can start packing things away. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription, review on this video gets some custom monetization. Has some other content to feel, has some other content become more accessible to find. I upload all my past Plat as well as Let's Plays on Let's Plays 2, the YouTube channel. You can also find a link down below to the games list for the games we've played and streamed thus far. All in Let's Plays, all the upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games, games you can add to the Turnabout edition as well. Working on more Plat Pay Pass openings for games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch. Along with more Triangle Shorty experience, Ultra Triangle Gatewater experience, Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, live speedruns, Pokemon Let's Go EV speedruns, and RPG Remix speedruns. I upload everything to YouTube because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos before they have been deleted, and want there to be a separate place for everyone to find my content for to do so. Thank you kindly for your stream and talking wrestling. God bless you and have a blessed night. You too, Supernova. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always nice to chat with you about stuff, even though I'm ranting and raving back in my day. But it's always nice to chat as well. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. At 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 picture on my Spear. You also get access to more Turnabout retro points that you can use to vote on for the next game, which is highly competitive right now. It's between Tomb Raider 153 Remastered, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Meta for Fantasio. By the time we finish this game, one of those games will be selected and put into the order that we play. After this, Princess Peach, Donkey Kong returns, Luigi Mansion 2, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and God of War Ragnarok. I also sub-badges and emotes as well as ad for viewing, or you can just watch the ads, get Twitch Turbo, or get ad block. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today for the subs, bits, chats, lurks, raids, shoutouts, as always. I will be working again on Rivals this week, quick matches, competitive minigames, if anyone wants to play those as well. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish to add my Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members to growing strong. Playing topics and games discuss as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live on as well. And finally, if you know who created my shrimp overlay that I use for my future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So, before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if we can raid someone. If anyone has a raid request they'd like me to make, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we will just see who's currently online right now and go ahead and give them a raid. Who can we raid today? Let's see. Anyone online right now? I'm finishing a little bit later than normal, but...
Who's that Pokemon?
No, that was an Eevee. Eevee is the last Pokemon. Okay. Let's see. Who can I raid? If there is anyone in this list. I don't have anyone that that's currently streaming right now. Oh, wait, what? There's actually... Can you play Marvel Token Fighting Souls? Hang on a second, is this a gameplay thing of it or not? It is. Oh, you can actually play the Marvel rival... you can actually play the Marvel game. I think you can. You know what, we'll raid into them anyway. Why not? Don't have anyone that's on right now. They're doing like a EVA recap. And they're showing off gameplay for Token, so let's raid into them anyway. I don't know what else to do. So... Thank you all for watching, and with that being said, have a good rest of the day night, we all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.